This is LoFiTrader. Listen, we're going to go through right away. We're going to go through the large cap, the small caps, the news that's going on today, the news with me, and then we will revert back to the chat to see what is going on with you. So whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to hear about, whatever you want to see, put that up in the chat. So after I'm done going through everything, then we can get right to it. So welcome to Pre-Market Prep, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we spend about an hour and a half getting ready for that market open, because you know it's just like watching paint dry or painting in itself. There's a whole heck of a lot of prep before you put that coat on. So we're gonna do the same thing here today, guys. And let me just give you the news. Today is triple witching, okay? If you don't know what triple witching is, it's very, very simple. Options, those option boys, they start to expire, and the majority of the options traders will be expiring today, which means it is triple witching, okay? So pay attention, guys. Pay attention to the volatility. It's going to be a crazy one. I don't know if it's going to go up or down just yet. We haven't looked at the indices, but we will be looking very soon. First thing I do want to say is my shout out to B. Stewie. He's going in for an MRI today, so we pray that B. Stewie will come back to us safe and everything will be a-okay. Little Pencil's here. What's up? Good morning. Good morning. You're the first in the chat. Little Pencil. I like to see that bright and early. So I hope the audio is okay, if everything is looking good. So the first thing, Kevin's in here, or Kevo, buenos noches, senor. It is good to see you. It is good to see you. I need to find a nice little rebuttal after you pop in, Kevo Paban. I need to have a nice long saying in Spanish that I can try and reiterate or try to recreate. So we'll work on that outside of chat. But good morning, good morning. All right, guys, we're gonna go through the large caps, the small caps, the news, earnings, and then we'll come back to this chat here and we will greet everybody. New Vision, you were up. You did. You set your alarm. You're here. Good morning, New Vision. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That is dedication right there, New Vision. I know you have a hard time getting to sleep at night and waking up early, but here you are, baby. So let's go through the large caps, the small caps, the news that's happening. We'll go over the earnings, and then we will go back over chat. So I'm going to ignore the chat just for a minute so we can get through this. And I'm also going to lower my volume levels so we don't hear too much dinging and blinging. All right. Yeah, we'll definitely go over that, Little Pencil, and I have a very definitive answer for you on that. So thank you. Good morning, man. I'm so pumped to see the boys already in the chat. Let's go. So we're going to start with the SPY, guys. Now we have this line. I actually just drew this out this morning. We have this area that we want to see hold. Now, I told you yesterday, this can actually come all the way back down and test this upward trend line. There's no reason why it can't. But then we would want to see it break back through this 393. So there's the possibility of it breaking down here. And if it does, I think it can at least test 390. If it breaks this 393 area, it'll test 390 and have the ability to still come down and test this downward trend line. So anywhere in this middle is kind of playing in the middle. I don't want to play here. I rather take a long for the expected push higher here. At market open though, not in pre-market, at market open. Take it to see it head higher using this 393 as my risk, or waiting for this to break down and retest this upward trend line at some time. So that's the SPY, still looking strong, still holding much of its gains from yesterday. It looks like more than half of its gains from yesterday. So this pullback that we're seeing in pre-market is much necessary. It's very needed for the overall market to have a clear direction to the north side. We can't just keep going straight up from here, or we're gonna end up finding pullback somewhere for the bulls to rebuttal, okay? So let's take a look at IWM. We know that the IWM has been pretty weak overall with the rest of the market. Now, why do I say that? Well, we just looked at the SPY, and actually I need to go back to the SPY because one thing I did not point out to you guys is, look, the SPY is up over the 200-day moving average. You know what that means? I am risk on. And yes, that doesn't mean I'm just jumping right into every trade that I want, buying up all the shares that I want. That just means that I know we're above the 200-day moving average, which in turn, well, actually we're squatting down right on it right now, which in turn tells me, hey, I can look at the longer term moves. I can look and see what exactly is going on out there, and I can start to manage my risk in that sense. And if the market wants to continue to show its colors to the north side and show me that it has my back, then I can start adding in to add bigger moves. I'm not going all in. I'm not putting all my chickens in one basket. I'm not eating all my eggs at once, guys. I'm keeping an eye on the overall market, and I'm going to slowly add into this monster if it wants to hold this 200-day moving average. But if it doesn't want to hold the 200-day moving average and it still wants to linger around like a smelly fart under the covers, that's A-okay. We're going to allow it to do that, but I'm going to continue to be risk off as long as it's under the 200. So back to the IWM. Now, this is why I say the IWM, the Russell 2000, is weaker, is because it's still below that 200-day moving average. Yes, we had a small push yesterday, but we didn't get very far. The IWM is definitely the weakest in the indices right now. It's definitely the weakest, so keep that in mind. Now, let's look at tech-heavy strength in the markets right here. The Q is what is dragging everything up. After we lost all that money in the financials, wherever that money went, we needed to see where it went, right? And we can tell it went into tech, it went into gold, and it went into Bitcoin. So if you're here for Bitcoin, just pay attention. We will definitely be going over Bitcoin. Bitcoin will be a part of our indices every single day, guys. Every single day we're going to go over Bitcoin because we have a lot of, we also have a lot of stocks in the miners that we can keep an eye on for equities. We can trade Bitcoin through equities as well. So just because you don't have some fancy broker, some fancy this or fancy that, you can still trade Bitcoin right here, right now with equities. Okay, so keep that in mind, guys. And I personally think it's safer exposure because your equities, you can at least set your stop loss, where in crypto, you can set your stop loss, but it's still very, very hard sometimes to get your money out of those brokers. I know for a fact I still got about $1,000 tied up with one of those brokers, still trying to transfer that stinking money. So not much, but still $1,000, $1,000. So QQQ is still trading at its highs of yesterday, 307.26, looking really beautiful up here. And we know that we've seen a lot of things pulling it up. Everything in the tech pulled that thing up. If Microsoft wasn't pulling the Qs up, then Meta was. And if Meta was hanging low, then we had a nice spike out of NVIDIA, and then when NVIDIA decided to just trade sideways for only a half a second, then we had Amazon step in and pull everything up, and then Google, and then, and it was a beautiful day yesterday, and that's why I like showing up to the market every single day for pre-market prep, because we found the levels, we found our lines, and we made some money. I'm still in NVDA. I liked that breakout so much, I didn't even pull half of my shares. I'm just kind of letting it ride. So everything coming into fruition. Some things I will be holding on to, those tech names. And yes, we might see a pretty big pullback in NVIDIA today. There's a very big chance. We are very well extended. But here's the thing with that, guys. Even though we're extended, I have all this room now to play. I have all that room to play, and I'm not worried about the $60 or $70 I'm up right now. I'm expecting an even bigger move. And if I give it back, that's fine. The trade was for the longer expected move. So we're going to carry on. So Qs is the strongest. Keep that in mind. Don't sleep on tech. It's looking very strong. Now, Netflix, this is absolutely beautiful. My buddy actually called me out yesterday. He goes, who cares about NVIDIA? What about Netflix? And, this is a very exciting time for Netflix because we have already shown strength in Netflix, right? And then when we had our pullback, it gave our pullback, but Netflix is still holding above a 200-day moving average, and it did break this downward trend line. And I told you guys, if it breaks that downward trend line, we have the possibility to come all the way down to this 200-day moving average unless we find a good stopping point. And I think I said this 280 will probably be the first stopping point or somewhere in this area. It didn't quite make it to 280, so it's looking strong, coming back up into its supply area. It came back up into the supply area, and we have this marked out for you because, I could tell that this was an area of sell-off, and it came right up through its supply area, broke down, and now is back into what we're hoping, and I say that respectfully, is its demand. So if this was its resistance, this was its support at one time, it broke through, it came right back up in it, and now is retesting this support area. So if Netflix wants to hold in this area, this right here could be the Netflix bottom for the year. It possibly could. I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying that we want to watch to see how Netflix shapes up here. Because if it does shape up in this 310, this supply zone now becomes the demand zone. And then this is where people will want to buy this up. So I see quite a few messages in the chat, guys. I will definitely catch up on chat right after we run through these indices. But this is a live show, so if you're watching this right now, guys, I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. My name's Dave. Welcome to LoFiTrader. We love to do this. We love to speculate. And right now, we're going through the large cap indices. We will be going through the small caps, the news, the earnings, and then we're going to catch up on chat. So if you're just joining me, good morning, good morning. I hope you have your coffee. It is St. Patrick's Day, and I had to get a new coffee cup, but that is more news to come. So next up is Microsoft. Oh my gosh. I just opened this chart up just now. I'm seeing it for the first time. Microsoft up to 278.69. You heard that here first on LoFiTrader. You are seeing Microsoft at, I need to double check just to be sure. Yes, it is at its highs for the year. Am I right? Let me just double check, guys. Yeah, this is its highs for the year, ladies and gentlemen. Look at MSoft, MSFT on the top left-hand corner here, $278.65. Yes, you heard it here first. It created this beautiful cup. Look at this beautiful cup, but no handle. So what I would love to see this happen for Microsoft. And, you know, I don't want to see anything pull back, but this thing is extremely extended, guys. Very, very extended. But if we can get this to pull back and test, little pencil, this might have something to do with your question. This is breaking out of a key supply area. We can see it came up into this area. Its biggest supply area was around this 272, okay? If Microsoft wants to shuttle, wants to shimmy, wants to shake and start slowing down, and let's say the Qs and the big tech finally gives a little breathing room, I think this right here would be an absolutely amazing trade. So I'm looking for the pullbacks, guys, and the bigger, the deeper, the scarier that pullback is, the more money is to be made in it. So I'm going to go ahead and set my alert so you don't have to, right down here at this area. So that way when Microsoft does start to break down, if Microsoft starts to break down, we might be able to see a little bit of a nice trade right here, because I'm guessing all of this was its supply and it ate right through it. It does not give a crap about that supply. Don, we'll be there in just a second, brother. So this thing is pushing up and I want to see a pullback for a retest. If we can get that pullback for a retest, guys, I might take a big boy trade. I might hike up my pants and take a big boy trade on that one for a delicious Friday spicy chalupa trade, okay? All right, let's go through Amazon. We got to get through the big caps, the small caps, the news, the earnings, and then we will catch up to you on the chat. So good morning if you're just joining us. I absolutely love today. I love my job. I love today. And yeah, there's big news to come, guys. I got some really cool news about this job, actually, about my job, and the deep dive I'm taking. So AMZN, you guys know I call this the pooper scooper of a stock, but here's the thing, guys. It's up to that $100 area. And as you seen on stream yesterday, you see me actually try to take a short trade right here at this psychological $100 area. But because it was lingering, because it only hung out here, it actually pushed. We took that short here, but it actually pushed up a little bit. We only took like a 60-cent loss on it. Like I said, guys, my losses are going to be small. My winners are going to be big. And if you stick around, you can see how we can make that happen. It's called risk management, and it's a dirty little secret. Only kidding. So now we're pressing up under this $100 psychological and technical area. So, guys, when you see that, when you see this, when you see overextension, you can start to expect a pullback, okay? Because you don't see Amazon moving this much usually in one day. In one day, it usually only moves 3%. Amazon, AMZN, moved about 8%. Okay, so almost triple, almost 3 times. And speaking of triple, today is triple witching. If you don't know what triple witching is, it has to do with all you option boys out there. It means that there is a lot of expiring options which will create a ton of volatility. So be careful out there. So Amazon looks like here's the scooper, but can it unload the pooper? We can, that just sounds horrible. Guys, we have this cup, this pooper scooper of a stock is actually up underneath that $100 moving average. So maybe I don't call it a pooper scooper anymore because it is trying to head towards that 200-day moving average. Now, do keep this in mind, guys. We have this awesome area that we could come back and retest. Okay, say Amazon decides, hey, we are a pooper scooper, we need to head back down. This thing could very easily come back down to test its support at $96.50. That is a very, very key thing here, guys. If this wants to pull back, this would be a great long shot using that as risk. So we always are risk adverse. We always using risk in mind. So if we're going to get a pullback, I'm going to be looking for longs on the pullback. If we get a push to the north side, I am going to be looking for the next area of resistance and then trying to find longs that haven't shown too much taking off yesterday. So we know our biggest, strongest stocks right now are Nvidia and Microsoft and Meta. Okay. They're all trading at their yearly highs. They're all looking absolutely amazing and very, very strong. Now, even though I'm saying that, we always need to revert back to the mean here because I'm sounding very, very bullish. Just remember, I am a bear with bull horns. I want to see the markets go higher, but I'm always willing to swipe down. That helps keep my confirmation bias at a minimal. And I always recommend that, guys. If you have a bias and you say today will be green, cut that chatter out. That's nothing but noise. You don't want that. Randy, I see you popping in. We're going to do our spiel here in just a minute. I got to get through the large caps, small caps, news, earnings, and chat, and we will be right back to you. You beautiful thing, you. So Nvidia, look at this beautiful push. Let's just see how much we're up. We're up about $61 in this trade. When we end, actually, I think we're up more than that. Actually, let's just see what we bought this at 244.92, so somewhere right around here, and so we'll just say 246, and it's trading at 258. Okay, so 259 actually. 256, 257, 258, that's 3 times 5, that's 15. So yeah, we made 15 bucks on that. Just right now. But we're up about $61, $70. We'll see at market open. After the day, usually Thinkorswim starts to mess up. They start giving you a weird P&L digits, but we're going to see what NVIDIA wants to do. I am very happy with this overall trade. I feel like I need to be really honest with you. I feel like I need, because of the pullback, the intended pullback, I feel like I need to pull some of these shares just to protect my profit. So maybe we pull 2 shares just to protect the profit. But here's the thing. I love this overall extended move. And I do think we're going to see a pullback probably around this 250 area. And that's just a guess. I have nothing to go off of, guys. We're in blue skies right now. We could pull up this daily chart and really look back here. But I don't think we're going to see, anything crazy, any kind of crazy stopping power until we get to like maybe this top here at 265 and then maybe this top here at 288. So, we have a little ways to go before we really are expecting that pullback, but I'm just kind of guessing because we are so far extended into the after hours that we're probably going to see some profit taking right here in the morning. And if we keep looking at the rest of the indices, we can probably see that things are doing for a pullback. But let's look at Snap, guys. Snap right here looks like it's doing this awesome coil, creating that bullish pennant flag. I say a bullish pennant because it came off of a low and it's pushing higher and creating some sideways action. So if this wants to break out to the high side, this might actually be a nice trade to the north side. So this will be one of those where if the rest of the market starts to move up and nothing's pulling back, Snap might be the one that I'm like, hey, this one isn't extended in my book, so I'll take Snap for a long rather than trying to play something that's already overly extended or something that's that I'm already in. So I'm also going to create this alert to if it breaks to the north side, and I also want to create an alert in case this thing does want to come back down to that $10 area, because that I really like this psychological and this technical area of support. So go ahead and check that out. Make sure you got Snap on your list, guys. So Tesla, good old Uncle Tesla, riding right up on its tops from previous pre-market here. So I'll just mark these out. Why is this important? Well, look, guys, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 tests here right at those highs. Now, if you guys remember yesterday on Microsoft, I did one of these happy little trades just like this. It's as simple as that, guys. And all I did was mark this out. So when Microsoft came back down to test this, and here, I'll just bring it up on this right-hand side. you guys will get some clairvoyancy is about to happen right here on a lot of people. So look at my charts, guys. Look at my charts. You're going to absolutely stinking love this. Let me put this on the hourly. Now, if you look on the left-hand side, you can see that we have Tesla, okay? We have Tesla over here with this uptrend line where it's running into this topping resistance. Right here as its tops. It's pulling back to this upward trend line. What do you see here? You also see this trend line. It's a downward trend line. It came back down to retest this trend line after it broke through and it took off. So here's the thing with this. This one's a little different because it's not a downward trend line. It's an upward trend line. But when it comes to back testing these things, not back testing like taking data, but testing the back of the move. So here comes the back down. If it wants to hold this trend and then push up higher from here, I might take this breakout trade just like I did on NVIDIA, just like I talked about on Microsoft, just like I talked about on everything. So right here, let me take off these trades. Hang on one sec, guys. We're going to go ahead and not show these trades. There we go. Now look at, here is a uptrend line. This is picture perfect. This is the one that we can learn from. So here's NVIDIA, what I did take my shares off of, and here is Tesla, where we haven't yet seen the move. So Tesla is not leading this market. NVIDIA and Microsoft are leading this market. So keep that in mind, guys. Tesla, if we can get this pullback, it can show me that this is a strong area. This 182, 183 area, if it can show me, just like NVIDIA right here, guys, it showed me that this uptrend, New Vision, I really hope you're paying attention. This is the best way to trade, brother. This right here, it got soaked up on this uptrend, right? Well, right here's this uptrend, and we haven't seen it soak up yet. So we want to see it pull down. We want to see it soak up, so that way when it breaks through this area, we know that we have a great risk reward. You guys see what I'm doing here? I'm creating risk management. Okay, I'm creating it out of these technical patterns. So if it can show and test and show us that it's true to its colors and it wants to pop back up and then break out on volume, I want to be there for it. I want to get a few Tesla shares long, and I want to hold on to those for the larger expected move. Because if Tesla wants to take off from here, I think we might have a nice move back up towards this 200-day moving average, and it might push on higher. Now, yes, it is below the 200-day moving average. That is something that you really, really need to keep in mind, guys. If it is sitting there, up there, on that 200-day moving average, or under the 200-day moving average, I am not going to be in it for a long time, just a good time. I want to see this thing above the 200-day moving average, along with, a lot of other things. So let's see. So we can go through Apple and Google, and then we are going to call it quits on the large cap, and we will revisit that before close. So we got Apple. Apple is all the way up here at its highs. Now, look at, everything is looking very similar here. Right here are the highs, and then we have, you know what, let me erase all this crap really quick. Remove, clear drawing set. Okay, now look, guys. We have this uptrend. Okay, here we go. We had this pullback. We had this test. We had it break out higher, and now it's sitting right at those highs. Kind of like Amazon, guys. Just like Amazon, we have these tops, right? And it's respecting those tops. Now, if it wants to come back, just like it did yesterday, come back, retest this area, or even trade sideways up here for a little while before breaking out, that's okay too. But everything really is looking like it needs a little pullback today. So, part of me just wants to get rid of this trade almost completely, take my win, call it a great day, and then wait for those pullbacks. Now, I do want to see the larger expected move. It's just so hard for me to do that, guys. It really is hard for me to hold on for the larger expected move. But this is how I'm going to manage this trade. I'll do it right here in front of you. NVIDIA, I'm going to hold even if it breaks me out for break even. I like this area that I bought it out. It's only 5 shares and it's only up, $60. So that's how I'm playing this, but I am expecting a pullback. Now, on everything else, I'm hands off. I'm going to wait and see what happens. So now let's go through our small caps, guys. So I got some awesome small caps for you today. Let's see where the SPY is sitting right now. All right, SPY is doing that beautiful pullback. That's what we want to see. Let's let it come back to this 390 and test that, and then test this 388 again. Once it gets back down here, at some time today, you know, it'll look a lot better once it's trading down below here, and then we'll be able to find better risk reward on that. Okay, so let's go through the small caps. If you're here for small caps, good morning. Good morning. My name is Dave. I'm with LoFiTrader. You know that I have a passion and an absolute want to learn more about this. So I started this channel to help regurgitate some of the information I have already learned. I take live trading, live analysis, and live commentary for you every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. So if you like it, if you love it, if you want some more of it, hit that like, hit that subscribe, baby, and join this awesome community. So we are going to go through these small caps now. So we have this beautiful, and I got to start with it. It's absolutely beautiful, this AMD, guys. Now, be careful. All of these small cap floats that I'm going to be running through are absolutely rip your face off type of stocks, okay? Wow, I totally forgot to send out to all my friends in my no big deal. My uncle will find me. Uncle Harold, I hope you're here. I hope you're watching. Okay, so guys, check this out. This is absolutely amazing to me. I love this. I set 3 different alerts yesterday because it was growing this accumulation on this uptrend, and before I could even get in or before I could even play it this morning, it's already up into my 2nd alert. So let me get rid of these 2. Now, this is my 3rd alert. This is the breakout area. If this thing wants to break out, I might take a tasty little trade to the north side. Now remember, this thing can move 32.6% in a day, meaning let's say it opens up here, this thing has the possibility of moving and breaking its highs and going all the way up to 1450 today, which means that would break its highs. This thing has a move that could move that high. Not saying that's how much it will move today, but if we're looking at this trade, we can at least understand how far it can move. And why are we looking at AMAM? Well, look at this beautiful accumulation right here, and then this uptrend, okay? If this thing fails and wants to come back and test this area, I will have an alert set for that at or below $10. I want to see that because I want to see it first start to soak and then me take a bid using this area as risk, using this $9.75 or even this $10 as risk. So that is on my main watch for today. You guys will see me watching AMAM as long as that volatility stays very rampant on that stock. So we also have a few other ones. We'll just leave AMAM up right there so we have a better idea. But we have AIMD, which also it showed a lot of proof of concept. If you guys remember, when I looked at AIMD, I drew this line out for you. I said, if you guys are really speculative, if there's something you really want to see, this is the area that we need to see hold, this $1.15 area. It's a great risk. And look what happened, guys. Now, you know, I don't take a lot of these small cap stocks. I need to see many, many days. I need to see this 10-day moving average catch up to it. I got to see a lot before I'll take a trade in it. But I do like to speculate, and I do like to keep an eye on these small caps, especially like AIMD, because we are starting to see a lot of interest, a lot of volatility in something like this. And we know it is a gapping crap, okay, but what I want to see is it come up here and test this $2 area. If AIMD wants to come up and test that $2 area, there's a pool of liquidity up there, so you need to be careful. That could be a short, okay? So when it comes up and it touches that $2, I want to see what happens when it comes back down. If it comes back down and wants to hold either one of these areas, I will be looking to get a long to see if it can come back up through and rip through this. So AIMD, the trade's not in today, but I will definitely be watching this to see if it wants to hit that $2 area, sell off, and then catch another bid in this area. If it does that, that's showing true strength. Good morning, S-Sim. I'm going to catch up on chat, guys, and we'll continue through the small cap. I just want to catch up on chat, guys, because I absolutely love the chat, and you guys have a ton of people in here. So, what's up, Beijing? Buenos dias. Yes, we got you. Do I play the pullbacks on top gainers? So, it depends on the top gainers. I like liquid stocks first and foremost. And if it's a pullback, I do like to play pullbacks, but it needs a pullback to a supply area or a supported area. So if I'm playing a pullback, it's always to a supported area like AMAM. This is a supported uptrend and a supported psychological $10 area. So I like playing pullbacks on that. It's liquid. It is a low float. So I don't usually play these low floats, but I am watching them very, very closely simply because they can be very volatile and very, very great for small accounts. So let's see. New Vision says, hi, good morning, New Vision. This one is for you, not for me. Good morning, good morning. Morgan Stanley, NVIDIA, 303. Heck yeah, brother. Don Cezerny. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Or is it Cezerny? Or is it just Cerny? Let me know in the chat. Don, good morning. Hello. I hope I'm not too late to say hello to you because you are new in the chat, and I'm much appreciative of you joining us. So good morning, Granny Ranny. Good morning, Stockies. Got my coffee and breakfast? Have a good day, all. Well, good morning, Granny Ranny. You know Granny Ranny. She's in here. She is the whale trader. She will squeeze you like a juice box out of any small cap. So if you're trading AMAM, make you sure you're on the same side as her. So only kidding, guys. That's Granny Ranny, and we absolutely love seeing our Granny Ranny in the chat. So New Vision says Spies 9290. Yes, sir. Good morning, New Vision. SM, good morning. Good to see you. And Kevo Paban says AI. Well, actually, we are in AI. So let me tell you something really quick, Kevin Paban. I really have a hard time getting through all of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get through the small caps. And I'm going to write this on the board right now, guys. I need to make sure that we are taking our trades. We need to go over our trades as well. So we will definitely be going over AI because I am in AI, and we will definitely be keeping an eye on it. But I have about 3 other small cap stocks I would like to go through. We have ELEV. It's holding this $2 area. So if we can get a pullback down to that $2 area and see that baby hold, I would love to see that. And if we do this on the daily, we did have some resistance holding this area up right there. So I want to see how ELEV, elevation oncology, will work out in these areas because of the huge volume and it holding those areas. So we will see how ELEV works out. And let's also take a look at PXMD, guys. PXMD, this is a squeezer stock, a low float squeezer stock that could head to the stinking moon if we're not careful. But the thing is, with these, you need to keep in mind we need to have risk. Where's our risk when it's way up here? Our risk would have to be way down here, 216. So I can't take this right now, but I am waiting for this thing to either come down or pop up and test this 370. So we're going to see what happens with that, but we will have an at or below alert being set right there for that. So let's see what else we got for these small caps. Just a few more. MULN, of course, because everybody likes to talk about MULN. We'll just bring it up and we will go over it. I think we might go over this every day just to help bring some more awareness. You know, there is a lot of volume being traded down here, but you're seeing a lot of sell-off volume. So we need to be really, really careful. I also drew out this here for you on MULN. This is its supply area. We are trading below its supply area right now. So guys, if we are expecting this thing to give us a pop, we need to be very, very careful in this 20-cent area because we still have a ton of baggies right here in this area. So I would love to see MULN pop up and then trade sideways here for a little bit to try and show its strength. But if it doesn't want to pop up or even get above this 15-cent area, it's not looking good for MULN. So we want to see MULN. We want to see it be strong. We want to see it gain some strength here, so that way maybe we can find a good risk reward in this. But right now, I can't find any good risk reward in MULN. So I think we got one more, THMO, and then we'll go through my trades. THMO. All right, THMO, we looked at this. I marked out the liquidity areas and where the biggest sell-off was going to be. Now, pre-market ramped up way higher than I anticipated, but that's why I don't really care to play it. And then you had this beautiful pop in the market at about an hour after open, and then it sold off, came back up, retested that area, and sold off. Now, if this thing can catch a bid somewhere, I don't care where, 350 to 6, if it can catch a bid in this area and show that it has chewed through all this liquidity, well, then we have a big move that could be coming for this. And why do I say that? Look at this gap here, guys. From $6 all the way up to $10 to $11, we have clear skies. There's nothing stopping us if it can break through there. So if this thing wants to get back up into these areas, I want to know about it because we want to know when this thing hits these blue skies and then fills this gap. And if it does that, we know that there is some liquidity at that $11, so we can at least take a tasty little trade working our way up to that area. Okay, so THMO is looking very constructive, but not ready for a bid yet, so be careful with that. AMAM is doing that pullback like we anticipated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now let's just get through the news. I want you guys to know I got a couple things for the news. We're going to catch up on chat, and then we'll go through my trades. So Keva Paban, we'll be going through AI in just a second. I'll pull this up on this chart really quick. So let's run through the news really quick. So guys, keep in mind, if you're just joining me, this is the news. I am Dave. This is Lo-Fi Trading, baby. We do this every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. So if you like the stock market, trading, or speculation even half as much as I do, you're going to want to be a part of this community, okay? You'll see that I am the only one out there that has this kind of passion, this kind of love, and this kind of dedication to this market, okay? So go ahead, hit that like, hit that subscribe, because I'm here every single day for you, and I want you to be here for me. All right, guys, so listen, the news today, we have triple witching. If you don't know what triple witching is, it's where all the options in the option worlds, all you options traders out there, if you are options trading, or even if you're trading at all, a lot of those options expire today, meaning there's going to be a lot of volatility in the market, a lot of people either buying or selling these options, and they will move markets. Trust me, triple witching always moves the market, at least in the volatility department, whether it's one direction or another. We're going to wait to find out on that, okay? So that's the news. Also, news, I think it's St. Patrick's Day. Got the green on today, so happy St. Patrick's Day to all my gentlemen, all my fine skirted gentlemen out there. I do have a skirt on, but I'm not going to show you that. And a new coffee pot. I don't know if you guys could see it. I don't think I have a long enough cord to show you, but we will bring the desk down eventually to show you that. Actually, we'll just do it now. We're going to bring the desk down just to show you guys the coffee pot. Come on down here. Come on. Come on down. You'll see it. Oh yeah, and it's good coffee too, I promise. Actually, it's not, I do have to admit, the Aldi's coffee is definitely better than Kroger brand coffee. So I got a new coffee pot today. The last one that was bought for me was the same brand, Mr. Coffee, and it lasted 7 years, that coffee pot did. The wife bought it for me when we first met, and that's lasted 7 years. So, you know, good for us. So I bought the same brand. We got a new coffee pot. I only paid $25 for it. I almost bought the one that was $10, but it only held 5 cups of coffee, and I like to drink 6 in a day. So I had to spend the extra 15 for it, but hey, it is what it is. I'm happy. I hope you're happy too. So let's go ahead. That's the news. That's the news. It's St. Patrick's Day. It's triple witching, so be careful. And I'm wearing green, baby. It's green, baby. Did you guys watch that short yesterday? Green, baby. All right, so let's go through the trades, my trades, and then we're going to go through earnings. And then if you guys want to see anything, throw it up in chat and I will go over it. Low pencil, I see ENZ, and we will be going over that very soon. But I want to make sure we get through my trades that I'm in currently right now. You guys know I'm always very transparent with you. I will show you my wins. I will show you my losses to show you trading is hard, but it is capable. You are capable of doing it. So here we go, guys. Let's look at my trades. So we have the SPY. We always look at the SPY before we look at the trades, and this SPY is pulling back to 391.97, just as we anticipated during this pre-market. Now we have AI looking like we are getting a small pullback and $22.30. We are actually up more than this on this trade. We're holding 5 shares at this green marker here. Kevo Paban, we're holding, B. Stewie, actually, he's at an MRI today getting his back checked, so prayers go out to him. But he brought this stock up to me right in this area, and I said, wow, I really like this. I really like this risk. And we ended up getting into this just a few days ago in AI, and we were just holding on to it, a small share size just to see what happens. We know that this is an area of resistance that we're seeing across the board. We know that this is moving up slower with tech, but why did I take this? Because of this beautiful risk on the bottom. If it breaks this bottom, I am A-okay with that. AI can head a lot higher if it wants to after it stops me out, but I like the trade. I would take this trade 1,000 times. Okay, guys, I like this risk to its potential reward. If we are still in an AI hot market, this thing has the potential to get well above where it was traded before now that it's cleared out its liquidity. So that's my AI trade. I also am in Riot, guys. I'm only up a small amount, $22 in Riot. But what is Riot, guys? So Riot is Bitcoin. So if we bring up Bitcoin, BTC, we will find out that Bitcoin had a breakout. Now, yesterday, if you guys remember, during this area here, I decided, hey, oh, actually, this is the daily. Let me move into the hourly. Right in this area, guys, I told you guys I really like this low. We have this base. We have a bottom that tested 1, 2, 3 times on this, and then we have this upward trend line. Okay, so we took this trade right here on this cup and handle, I believe somewhere in this area. Now, if we look at Riot, Riot is actually a miner. This will be kind of fun. Let me read to you what Riot is, so we can all have a better understanding. So it's called Riot Platforms, and it's in the financial conglomeraries, meaning it's financial, but it's all the other weird stuff, right? So let's go ahead and scroll down here. Now, put your ears on, guys. Are you ready? Riot Platforms Incorporated is a Bitcoin mining company engaged in the provisions of special cryptocurrency mining computers. It invests Variety, CoinSquare, and Test. The firm operates through a following segments: Bitcoin mining, data center, hosting, and engineering. The company was founded on July 24, 2000 and is headquarters in Castle Rock, California. That's not California. CO is Colorado. So it's in Colorado, guys. So yes, we took this Bitcoin trade because it was looking like this beautiful pullback here was very healthy. And I talked to you about it live on stream yesterday, looking absolutely amazing, guys. So of course, when we get these huge pushes like this, you need to anticipate a pullback, and that's what we're getting here. We're getting a pullback. I don't care where this lands as long as it holds somewhere in this area, holding this 483. So Bitcoin looking strong with the overall market, ladies and gentlemen. So I love it, and I hope you love it too. So let me know if you guys are in any type of cryptocurrency or anything very important or delicious. Next up, we have NVIDIA. So I'm still holding on to NVIDIA. We took this trade here. I even did a short on it. You guys can go look. It's got a big old green baby on it, okay, because we made some greens, baby, on that trade. So I'm still holding on to it because we have the huge lead. So even if we do see a pullback in the overall market, I'm going to be okay with the pullback. It's going to hurt me. I'm going to squirm. You guys are going to see me squirming around a little bit on this pullback. But if we do get a pullback in NVIDIA, I'm hoping, and I say that respectfully, it holds at least this 250 area, which it's VWAP from yesterday. Okay, that volume weighted average price seems to be a nice place for it to pull back. Now, if it wants to pull all the way back to this 244 and break below that, it will stop me out because I'm not going to lose money on this trade. I'm going to either break out or make a pretty penny. So NVDA is a long-term hold now for me, up above 200-day moving average, and this thing will be held until it either A, breaks my buy-in area, or B, breaks the 10-day moving average. That is how I'm going to use this trade because it is looking very, very strong. So keep that in mind, guys. So that is my trades. I'm only in 3 trades. I should probably look at the monitor just to make sure. Yeah, so we're in AI, VOO, VTI, NVIDIA, and Riot. So if you guys don't know what VTI and VOO, that is the long term. We do small cap, mid cap, large cap, and we do long-term investing on this show. These aren't buy or sell recommendations. It's just what I do. I do this for infotainment and entertainment and obviously because I love to do it. So that's why I'm here, guys. So when we look at something like the VOO, it is a long-term investing, guys. Long-term investing. Yes, we do it all here. And look at this. It's running right into that uptrend line. It's testing that uptrend line, which is going to be hard to break through. We're getting a pullback in the VOO. If you guys want to see where my average is down here on the daily, this is where my average is at 339.05. I think we're up $400 or $500 on our investment. Now, this is a buy and hold forever. Do you guys know what video I'm referencing? If you know, you were born in the 90s because that was an awesome video. I wish my little brother HD was in here. He would get that reference right away. So forever. That's how long I will be holding this, is forever. Now it's above the 200-day moving average, so it's looking good. I was holding my breath down here. Now, of course, wishing I bought a few more shares down here, but that's a-okay. Maybe we come back down and test. Maybe we fail. Who knows? There's only one person that knows. So let's look at ENZ before Lil Pencil gets mad at me. Sorry, Lil Pencil, I almost forgot. ENZ is looking constructive, guys. So when we see these pushes first thing in the morning, the first thing I like to do is go to the daily and find out where it's sitting. So it's sitting right here at $2.60. So let me zoom out even further and look where 260 is. All right, so 260 is right in this area. So we got some tops right here. Let's mark these tops. And I'm not seeing any crazy amount of volatility, so it might use this top as a stop. And if we scroll down, it looks like it almost made it to that 275 area, and it just didn't. But that is its top. I'm not seeing a bout of liquidity here. So if this thing wants to hold most of its gains, it's up 84% today. It does have earnings coming out on the 20th. So be careful with that, guys. That's Monday. So if you're trading the stock, I would consider this a day trade. Don't hold till earnings. That could be very scary. So PXMD, also that small cap low float stock, has earnings actually after market on the 17th. Yeah, so be careful. If you're looking at PXMD, this is a very low float, small cap. It'll rip your stinking face off. So you need to be very careful in it. Let me just double check and see. Let me just double check and see just how many people are in this stinking thing. Wow. All right. Let's bring this up. So we're looking at the float checker here. The float checker for PXMD. Rip your face off. It is, oh my gosh. Let me show this onto the screen, guys. So I get all my information from floatchecker.com. Very safe. I would consider it safe site because I've been using it for a long time. Very clean site. And it gives you right here all the information down here from all the different ticker or all the different places. So we got Yahoo at 800,000. 800,000, so we're looking at sub 1 million, guys. This is sub a million. This really can make or break your account. So whatever you're doing, make sure you're using risk management with PXMD, guys. Goodness gracious, holy crap, be careful. PXMD, sub 1 million float. So this thing will move very fast. It will rip your stinking face off, so please be careful out there, guys. We are pulling back in the SPY at 391.73, looking very nice in this pullback, guys. So it would be nice to see this area hold this 392, but we are breaking it. And like I drew this uptrend line for you in pre-market, so don't be too squeamish. We might, yes, the Sandlot, very nice. Coffee pot from Amazon? No, we actually went to Walmart. We drove to Walmart. I broke it last night, and Amazon wasn't going to ship that night. So the new coffee pot is from Walmart, and I'm very happy with Mr. Coffee. They don't sponsor me, but maybe I should reach out to them since I got them sitting here in the background, you know? So yeah, New Vision says triple witching, most likely the Bears. Yeah, well, maybe, but let's say in pre-market we are already basing out. You know, we are already basing out and we give back, you know, and we have that constructive pullback. Then what happens? You know, maybe everybody starts buying and it becomes a frenzy that, you know, everybody starts selling all their puts. Well, if everybody starts selling all their puts, well, then that's going to create a squeeze, right? And we've been looking very bearish overall. We've seen a lot of puts come across, a lot of people fighting this run. And if we get that, we could see a huge push to the north side too. So, you know, I'm a bear with bull horns, guys. I like to see both sides of the stories to help eliminate that confirmation bias, okay? So, Riot, Bitcoin mining stock. Yes, Riot is a Bitcoin mining stock. That's what we love to look over, guys. And I like to look at Riot. So if you look at Riot compared to Mara, because these are the two Bitcoin mining stocks, why did I choose Bitcoin, or why did I choose Riot over Mara? Well, let's look at Riot on the hourly and let's look at Mara on the hourly. So if you look at Mara, where am I going to take risk? Now, if I had to, I would say this looks like a great area. This $7 area looks great. But look over here on Riot. It looks way, way cleaner, right, guys? You can really understand where your risk is. So that's why I took Riot over Mara when it comes to the miners. Also, if you look, we can see that this has earnings that has been bleeding out. So its last earnings, negative 314, as to where this one, its earnings were far, far less. It was only negative 0.13. Okay, now if we look at the daily, let's zoom in on the bottom here. You can see that Riot is actually trading above the 200-day moving average and its 10, 20, and 30-day moving average, as to where Mara is just basing out below the 200-day moving average. So to me, Riot is going to be your leader in the Bitcoin miner stocks. Kevin Pabon, I'm so pumped that you knew Sandlot. That makes me happy. What's the temperature like out there, Kevin? I know you're out there. Oh shoot, I can't remember. I know you got palm trees around you, and I know it's warm. So remind me, where are you from again? I know it was somewhere special. And if I had a few extra minutes, it's just hard to think when you're on stream sometimes, brother. But tell me what the, oh, I should buy a Walmart stock now, huh? Yeah, actually, let's take a look at Walmart. W is not Walmart, that's Wayfair. What's Walmart? WAL? No, that's Western Alliance, which is a banking stock. WMT? Yeah, WMT is Walmart. I knew I'd get it. One of those M's. So WMT is actually sitting right here on its 200-day moving average. So it actually looks like a decent buy here. Yeah, maybe I should play Walmart today to try and make back that money for the coffee pot. Wouldn't that be fun to watch me trade just to make 25 bucks on Walmart to get my money back for that coffee pot? You know what? That's actually a really good that's a really good idea. I might actually just have to do that, like a little segment, like earning my money back from Walmart because I bought a coffee pot. So we have Riot pulling back to $7.55, looking overall constructive on this pullback. We do want to see pullbacks like this, guys. We don't want to see things going straight up, or we could see some huge volatility to the downside pulling straight down. We want to see a move up strong, pull back on weaker volume, and finding new bases. So let's go ahead and run through these indices a heck of a lot quicker we did the first time. And guys, if you want to see anything, yes, Puerto Rico. Kevin's in Puerto Rico. What's the weather? What's the temperature out there? And you got to do it in Fahrenheit, because I don't know Celsius. I'm only kidding. You can do Celsius. Celsius, I wish America would just switch to Celsius, you know, because I think it's way easier. Celsius freezing is 0, right? That makes sense, rather than freezing being 32 degrees. I don't know who decided to start doing that in America, but they should have a little talking to. 78 in palm trees, baby. That's, you know what, this one's cheers for you, Kevo Paban, this one's for you. Happy St. Patrick's Day, happy green trees. Yes, WMT, thank you, New Vision. Boy, that is some good coffee. I have to say my Aldi's coffee is better, but you won't hear me complaining on this show for too long. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Dave. This is LoFiTrader. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, bringing you the best commentary, the most passionate analysis, and of course, live trades. I do live trades right here in front of you so you can learn either from my losers or help learn from these winners, because we like to keep our losses small and our winners big on this show. And I want you to be here for me so I can be here for you. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys. And what should we do for a poll today? What should we do? Start a poll. Let's do bear market, bear or bull today. So bear meaning green day, or oh no, bear is red day. Woo, that would have been funny. Red day, and then bull, green day. There we go. We're going to go ahead and ask the community. Guys, I'll just pull this up for you right here on my other channel here. Let's do YouTube. And if you guys want to go ahead and look at my screen, I would like to show you a little something. We have here in front of you a poll. Right here, I'm going to say the bulls end in a green day. That's just my bias and I want to see what everybody else's bias is today too. So let's see if we can get at least 20 votes on this. If we can get 20 votes on this beautiful thing, we will call it quits on the poll, and we will keep on carrying on. But look here, here's the like button right here. Let's smash this thing. I like to smash it more than once because it feels so gosh darn good. But make sure when you're done smashing it and you're done fiending over this, yeah, I know there's always that one. I don't know who's doing it, but I love you. Make sure you smash that like button, but leave it on the filled in button. And while you're there, guys, hit that subscribe button. We are up to 330 subscribers, guys. 330 subscribers. We've only been doing this for about a month, about 6 weeks, so a little over a month. And I tell you what, guys, you cannot ask for a better community. I absolutely love everybody in this community. You guys keep coming back for more, and I keep coming back for more too. So thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So guys, let's go ahead and run through the indices, and then we'll catch up on chat. We got SPY trading at 391.47, a beautiful pullback here. This is what we want to see. We want to see the market being constructive, not being too crazy, getting too outside of its means. We know we had such a beautiful push yesterday. We are due for a pullback. After we get through the indices, we will be going through the small caps like AMAM over here on the top right-hand side. You know darn tootin' I'm keeping an eye on this beautiful runner. And then next up is IWM on the top left-hand side. We have the large cap indices, and we have the IWM doing a pullback. Now, we know the IWM is weaker than most, but if we can hold this area, goodness gracious, if we can please hold this area, that is going to look constructive for the Russell, which will also help look constructive for the overall market. Now, we know the Russell took a big blow in the financial sector, and that is why we are pulling back. Angelina, good morning, good morning. It is good to see you in here. I'm happy to see you in here. I think we were chatting. Oh no, that might not have been you, but you do have the same picture of a dog. I was chatting with somebody online. So Angelina, very beautiful dog. It looks like a husky with a little bit of a whiter tint around its face than normal. Beautiful, beautiful dog. Absolutely big dog lover here, guys. So the QQQ, as we know, is very strong, and we have this marked out. We want to see this 304 come back and get tested, guys. This test will be a double top test, and we want to see it come down and test, and we'd love to see a bounce off of this, okay? If we could see a bounce off this 304, that's going to scream that this market in the tech is even stronger than a lot of people anticipated, okay? So we're going to keep that in mind. We want to see this pullback. We would like to see a bounce. I'm not going to just get in right at this bounce like I did with Meta yesterday. I'm going to learn from that trade, even though we made about $16 on it. It took me 3 tries to get that Meta trade because I was trying to cherry pick this bottom, right? So if the QS is going to pull back, I want to see some wicking. Maybe I put in 5 shares so that way right when it smacks into it, it gets bought up. But to get full share size, to get 10 or 15 shares, and depending on what I'm in, what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to see that bottom shape up. I'm going to want to see some wicks off of this 304, and I'm going to want to see it starting to curl up before I use my risk management to make myself some money. So this is what it's looking like on the hourly. Make sure you guys are zooming out when you're looking at this crap, because if you're not, you're going to end up getting yourself hurt. Netflix is getting that pullback that we talked about in pre-market. We knew it was right here in its supply area. We talked about it pulling back and testing this area. So we are seeing pullbacks across. Now, Microsoft's still looking strong. Microsoft and Nvidia are the anomalies today, and probably Meta as well, but we will get to that in just a second. So Microsoft's still holding all of those gains from yesterday, still trading above yesterday's closing, looking absolutely amazing for a small gap up. Now we have AMZN, just as we talked about, guys. We are seeing that pullback happen here on AMZN at that $100 area. This white mark has been there since the inception of this YouTube channel. I drew it out because it is a psychological and a technical level. If you guys draw these out, you'll have a better understanding of where the liquidity sits and where to take your risk management so we can extrapolate money from this market. If that sounds good to you, well, it sounds good to me. Let me cheers. This one's actually for me, guys. Cheers to me. If you're drinking coffee, I love you because I love coffee. So go ahead, let's take a sip together. This is cheers for me, and the next one will be for you, I promise. Oh, that was a good break. Ladies and gentlemen, Meta now trading at 201.01. Like I've said before, we want to see this thing pull back and retest. Now, it's already pulled back and retested once. We did try to take this trade. It took about 3 tries to get this trade, but once we got it, we held about 5 shares up to this top, and we got our $16 out. So, 4 Seasons, no one's better. Just wait. Hey, thank you, 4 Seasons. I do appreciate that. Much appreciated on that compliment. NVIDIA is still holding all those gains. Goodness gracious, we're still up about $60, $70 on this trade, guys. NVIDIA still showing a lot of strength, and that's the whole reason why I'm in it, because NVIDIA and Microsoft are our leaders. So even on those pullbacks, I might want to go ahead and add into. Good morning, Mountain Zombie Dude. That's my little bro. I will be seeing you on the weekend. I think yesterday you said you work on Saturday. I love you keeping your nose to the grindstone. Just remember, if you keep your nose to the grindstone for too long, not only will your wallet be fat, but your nose will be gone. So make sure you can afford nose construction surgery. Next up is Snap. Snap is breaking down. It's still in this pennant, but like I said, if it breaks down from this, because we are seeing the overall market looking due for a pullback, if Snap wants to pull back and then get us our alert down here in this $10 area, that might be a nice buy area for me. These are my thoughts, not yours. Tesla, good old Uncle Tesla. Look at this, guys. Just as I said, we were expecting, first thing this morning, I said we were looking for a pullback, and look what it's doing, guys. Tesla is getting that beautiful little pullback. Now, we know Tesla isn't going crazy. It's not being rampant. It's not running up like the rest of the tech stocks, but it is very important to keep in mind where it sits, because if it wants to break out on this area, just like we've seen in many other trades yesterday, Tesla might end up being the stronger one today. So we will definitely have to wait and see on Tesla. Have my alert set, so we'll keep an eye on that. Now, Apple is getting that pullback just as we anticipated. Guys, we went over this, every bit of this 30 minutes ago when we first opened up for pre-market prep. So it's good to see everything working out as we anticipated. Now, are we going to see it come all the way back down here today? I think there's a big possibility. And look at this, guys. Even this is going to start getting messy, but here's a top, and here is double support right in this area. So say this wants to slowly trickle down, slowly come all the way down. It might come right down here on a support and a trend line support. So a trend line support and a resistance support, that would be full size. That would be, hey, we see this thing start to curl and we're starting to see some strength right here. I would be full size on that trade, because we're seeing confluency across the market, across our time frames, and in our technical data. Okay, so those are all the things I'm looking for when we see all this kind of pullback. And overall, guys, I do just want to say I am expecting a pullback in the market. I'm not saying that we will get a pullback in the market. I'm saying I'm expecting a pullback, meaning I'm not going to just buy in all willy-nilly. I won't be doing that. I will be keeping an eye on the indices to see if the pullback is true, and then making sure that pullback is still being supported. And then if the pullback is supported, I will look at all of the trades that I have chosen for us. I will choose what looks like the best, and then I will use risk management in mind to take those. So this is why I love pre-market prep. So congratulations if you are here for pre-market prep, because you are doing yourself a favor. We only have 30 more minutes till market open, meaning if we know our lines, if we understand what is to come, if we can at least get an idea of if this happens, I'll do this. If this happens, I won't do this, okay? It's not predicting, it's reacting, and that is what we want to see. So I am not predicting, or you could say I am predicting, but I'm predicting more than one scenario, so that way I can react to that prediction, okay? Just remember, guys, you're a loser unless you're learning, okay? So make sure you're learning from your trades. Yeah, good morning, good morning. Let's check the chat. Sorry, brother, did you check out my stocks? Darn tootin', little pencil. Which ones do you want me to go back over, little pencil? You just let me know. I'll go back over them. I want to see if I should rewind back. Now, you don't have to rewind. Just let me, do you want ENZ again? Because we just need more time on ENZ. Snap could be a buy opportunity that TikTok probably is playing out well for them. So when it comes to that news, I'm not going to bank on that news for TikTok, for Snap and TikTok ending. But I will say this, Snap, I do like Snap. I do use Snap. And this $10 area looks like a great area for a risk. Okay, so keep that in mind. And let me know, Little Pencil, just put it back up in chat. I know if you put it more than once, trust me, dude, I know you're not going to spam this chat. I know that you're just doing it because, you know, I'm a big talking head and I will just keep on carrying on and I'm going to miss things from time to time. So if you need to put it twice in chat, guys, I ain't going to yell at you. Good morning, Stu Clot. Good morning, good morning. Yes, sir. St. Patrick's Day is today. I got the greenery on. I'm drinking out of the green coffee cup and we want to see green in our P&L. Not to say that that would be green in the morning or green for the day. We just want to see green on our P&L. Whether we're bears or bulls in this market, we want to see green on that P&L. So guys, we got 30 minutes till market open. Let me know what you want to see and I will be happy to go over it. So we will be going back over the small cap stocks here in just 1 minute. But we're going to go back over ENZ one more time for a little pencil because it's A-OK. We do need time on this little pencil. Just before I go through it, let me make sure that I can go ahead. Let me go ahead and see if I can't get in this live trading here. 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, please. We are going to go into Robinhood Stock Market Watch List. I also join a live trading room in there for everybody to be able to watch. So keep that in mind, guys. If you want to, you can go check out the Robinhood Stock Market Watch List. I do a show on there every Sunday, guys. Every Sunday I do a show there and I absolutely love it. Carlos is on there and he loves to do options trading. Those options trading and stuff like that can be very, very confusing for people, but he goes over a little bit of everything. He also showed me investing.com. That investing.com is a free site that you can get all your information on, guys. Every single thing that you need to know is on investing.com, all your information. I'm talking like your economy, when the president speaks, when, you know, investing.com. So I will post the Discord. Our Discord is right here, guys. I'll post that in chat as well. Everything's free. There's only 3 things I ever ask of you. That's like, subscribe, and show up for pre-market prep because you want to do yourself a favor and be here for this pre-market prep so that way you can take tasty trades like we did yesterday, guys. So ENZ, we're going to go over ENZ. The Discord is up in the chat, but if you want to know where I was talking about, Little Pencil, that's called investing.com. Just go to investing.com. It's a huge site that will show you a little bit of everything. So good morning, guys. My name is Dave. This is LoFiTrader. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, guys, so you can see me every day. So we are going to go through. Let's bring up AMAM on this side. I also want to look up THMO. That's looking constructive. ELEV. And PXMD. We want to keep an eye on all of these today, guys. So we want to make sure, and AIMD, don't forget. So if you guys have any small caps stocks, if you have any trades that you're looking at, or maybe you're in, just let me know in the chat, guys. I'd love to go through them, because if not, I'm going to go through what I want to go through because, well, I'm a little selfish, I guess. No, only kidding. I would love to help you guys out. Just let me know what you're looking at because I want to look at it too. Let me be your voice. Let me do your commentary, and let me do you, baby. So Meta is trading at 201.5, which is beautiful, trying to hold these gains from yesterday. It did give back some because at the end of the day, we had this beautiful push that cleared out the liquidity at that 205 from pre-market the day before. So now we're getting some selling off, but we can't deny this beautiful uptrend right here. Now it is breaking that uptrend. It is due for a pullback. Maybe it comes back and pulls back and retest this 197 area. And why would we want to see it pull back and retest that area? Well, because that is its double top. If it wants to pull back and retest that area like we've seen here, well, I might be taking a little trade there. You know, now I don't like that it's made an area of liquidity and it's going to break through that liquidity. I don't really care for that. So it looks more on the weaker side to me compared to some other stocks. But Meta still looking overall scrumptious for a trade as the SPY looks like it's trying to catch a small bid here. That doesn't surprise me because this is an area of liquidity. But with 30 more minutes to go, I still think we can pull back more, and I think we're going to see some panic in the morning open. So those aren't buy or sell recommendations, though, guys. I'm just saying, I'm seeing what I'm seeing. You know, I keep my pulse on this market pretty much all day, guys. I take an hour break, and then I come back, and I keep an eye on the market all day. That's what I do. This is my job. This is what I am here for. So if you want to be a part of this ever-growing community, hit that subscribe button, guys, because I love it. I love it. I hope you love it. IWM is pulling back 173.78. It found a little bid. Is this going to be it where it holds in pre-market? That would be great. The Qs had a nice pullback. We're at 306.49. That's looking constructive. Like I said, I still think these have a lot more room to move. So, you know, right now I'm just keeping my hands up. Whoa, what's going on? And we're going to see. You know, it's not going to be long, guys. We'll probably start seeing some bids catch on this. And John Shields made it today. Good morning, John. I've been waiting this whole time. I haven't even said a word yet. I've been waiting for John Shields to pop in here to say, hey, John Shields in the house. OPRT, let's take a peeky gander. And John, I know you like these small cap stocks. And we just went through all the small cap stocks, but let me show you what I'm looking at because I don't like OPRT. I don't really care for it. You're getting a little pop and you're already seeing it drop. There's no constructive base, and all you're seeing in the volume is a ton of sell-off, okay? But let me just show you a few, John, that you can put on your ticker watch list. So we got AIMD. Take a look at that. See that base there at $1.20? That's something to keep an eye on. Also, THMO, that's something to put on your watch list, John. It's sitting at $4.95 now. You can see I have that $3.50 marked out down there at the base for a stop. It's eating away that liquidity, so if it pushes up through that 6, that could be a nice opportunity. We have ELEV. Don't forget about ELEV. That's a nice one. We have ELEV trading at 221, holding that $2 area. Very, very nice. And don't forget AMAM. I absolutely love this one. So, wait, we just need more time? Question mark. That's all? What does that mean? You're looking for it to pull back? Okay, I'm so sorry. Little pencil, my man, my brother, my man. So you're looking at EV. So the reason why I didn't give it that much attention, because it's not looking like it's shaping up that much, brother. So let's look at ENZ. We'll do a deeper dive in ENZ just for you, little pencil. Only because I love you. Only because I love you, brother. So let me put this on the 5 minutes to give you a little bit better idea. This is probably why you're looking at this, okay? So if we look at ENZ, guys, it's well below a 200-day moving average. Anytime it's popped, it's dropped. And now below a 200-day moving average, we're getting a small pop at this base. This base is going to be met with a lot of liquidity above here, okay? When I say a lot of liquidity, I'm not saying nearly as much that is here, but enough where it's going to want to continue to sell this thing off. So if I keep looking back and I keep finding these liquidity areas, you know, let me just zoom out here and see where we are sitting. Okay, so we are sitting right in this area, cleared this area out, and it's came back down here. So we actually need to see more information. So I marked this top. Here's the top. Okay, that's the highest it's ever gotten, and that's also its 200-day moving average back in the day, okay? Now it's well above the 200-day moving average, but it's selling off hard because it met these tops. So all we need to see for this little pencil, because this is its first green day, simply put, is you want to keep this on your watch list and see if it wants to hold on a pullback. So I look for psychological levels. It looks like this too is starting to hold, and we are starting to see some volatility in this area for that $2 level. Okay, so that being said, if $2 wants to hold, this might be in good area for a risk. Okay, you might want to risk this area, meaning, you know, these aren't buy or sell recommendations, but if I were in this trade, I would use this $2 as a risk. And if it broke this $2, I would be out of this thing quickly. Okay, and here's the reason why. If we look up ENZ, okay, we know it's already touched its top, meaning it needs to go back up there to test its liquidity, okay, and it's only a 37 million share stock. Let's look at the short interest on this just to see. So ENZ is not showing a high short interest. It's only 0.87%. Meaning that this doesn't have much room to squeeze because nobody's shorting this thing. And also, it's just chilling at that base where it needs to show us more fruition, more holding power before it can head higher. So, little pencil, I do appreciate you bringing up the fact that I did not do a deep enough dive. And guys, just John Shields, same thing. If you guys don't think I'm doing a deep enough dive and you want me to go deeper, just let me know in the chat. If I'm saying something that you don't understand, I want you to understand. No dumb questions here. You're a loser unless you're learning, okay, guys? It's as simple as that. If you're learning, I'm going to love it, okay? It's as simple as that. So let's take a look at the poll. So far, we get 11 votes, so we need to get those numbers up, guys. Bear or bull today? We have 27% saying bear, red day, and 73% saying bull, green day. All right, so that's pretty cool. That's very interesting. I like seeing that we have some bulls in this room, but we want to get some more in there. So, okay, before you get busy with that, about HUBC, last one. There's no resistance level anymore. So we'll take a look at that. HUBC, there we go. Let's see here, HUBC, wow, look at this thing. So on the daily, this thing looks like an absolute pooper scooper. Anytime this thing has popped, it has dropped quickly. Look at these big pops and drops, and then, wow, this thing fell off an absolute cliff here, guys. But now what is going on? I need to zoom out for this hourly because things are looking a little constructive now for this trade. So it looks like I have looked at this trade before. I don't know when. Maybe it was one of you guys talking about this, and I drew this line out at this 150 area, and I said if it holds this 150, it might start looking constructive. Well, sure enough, it did hold that 150. We never came back to check this thing out, and look at this, guys. It starts catching volatility here. When you see these big sell-offs and then you don't see anything happening, but you see these big pops of volatility, boom, pops of volatility, boom, another pop of volatility, but it keeps holding. That is an amazing sign here, guys. And even this, you could even look at this as a pullback. Like after it finally breaks out of this base, it pulled back to retest, curled back up, and then came back and retested one more time. That's absolutely beautiful for the stock. But I do have to admit, with HBC, we are in an area where it might find some resistance because look, here's its top after its sell-off. So after this huge sell-off, huge gap down from the $6 area all the way down to $2.58, we had a small pop-up before selling off at $3. So right now it's sitting at $3.04. So what can I see for this trade? I would like to see this maybe get a little bit further, a little bit more extended from this $3, come back and test this $3 to take it for a trade to the north side. So I really like HUBC, and I'm gonna go ahead and put this on HUBC. I'm gonna put this on this ticker. But remember, guys, I know for a fact HUBC, by the way it's moving, it's got to be a low flow, rip your face off stock. So let's take a look at the short interest. HUBC. It has no short interest, at least that's what it's saying. And if we check the flow at floatchecker.com, these are all free sites, guys, that I'm using. HUBC, I punched that in there. We're looking at a 74 million, between a 26 and 74 million float is what it's given me. So that's what I got for HUBC. I do really, really like this $3 area low pencil, and I have to say this is probably the absolute best stock for a small penny cap stock that you have brought up. Now, do keep that in mind. I sound like I'm getting very excited for the stock. I am excited for the stock, but I need to see this $3 hold. I need to see it hold. Heck, I would even much rather take this trade if it takes off, comes back, say it takes off, gets up to this $5, comes back and retests this 3. That's where I would love to see a retest for it to take higher. Dickie, Slim Thicky in the building. What's going on, brother? Good morning, good morning. It is always good to see you. Love seeing you in here. This one is for you, not for me. So cheers to you, brother. Good morning. We got the green shirt on. It is St. Patrick's Day. Also, keep in mind, it is triple witching day, guys. So be careful out there. The volatility is going to get crazy, crazy. Also, let's not sleep on the fact that in 15 more minutes, it is market open, okay? So we can go through my trades here in a minute, guys. We will check out NVIDIA. We'll check out all the indices, but I do want to just focus on these small cap stocks for a little bit because we're starting to see a little bit of action here. So I just want to focus on little pencils HUBC one more time because, guys, this is looking great. I would suggest putting this on your watch list just because, look at this. It looks like the 10-day moving average is about to come down and scoop this up on this volatility. I do really like this. I am getting excited about this trade, but I still need to see this thing shaping up. It's got to hold this 3 here. It's got to hold this 3. If it wants to hold this 3, we're going to watch this at market open. Remind me a little pencil, and we will keep an eye on HUBC. Wow. What a great stock. Little pencil. I really like this. I feel like you zoomed out on this one and you actually seen what was going on. So good job. Congrats to you, little pencil, on that awesome stock pick. So let's see. I'm going to wait until the market opens for those two. Good idea, because sell off towards the pre-market ending is likely. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, pre-market, the main reason why we don't play pre-market, guys, is because there's no stinking liquidity. I'll be home in the beginning of April. Jim Dickey, yes, baby. Let's go grab ourselves a quick drink, cup of tea, or maybe even a beer. I don't care. Either way, you know what? Maybe I'll even take your motorcycle that's sitting in my barn and I'll drive it out there to get breakfast with you. How about that? Only kidding. You know that thing's keeping clean. I got the cover over top of your beautiful Sweet Glide to keep the dust off of it and the kids. So I hope you're doing well, Jim, and I cannot wait to see you in April. And that better not be an April Fool's joke. I will cry on stream. All right, guys, so let me know what you guys are taking a look at. I do like this HUBC in the small cap stock. I do like AMAM in the small cap area. Let's see, what else do I like? What else do I like? We like THMO and AIMD. So THMO and AIMD. We're just keeping an eye on those for constructive. Let's see. Like a watch list of I'm just trying to get my boy in here. Heiser, get your butt in here, Heiser. We want to see you. We want to know what you're watching, what you're looking at. I am trying to get Heiser to give us a nice, let's get New Vision. Let's see what he's got. New Vision says, NVIDIA 260.23, the beast. Yes, sir, it is the beast. Good call, hold. Yeah, good call. Just a suggestion, you should say Mr. Lil Pencil. You know what? You're absolutely right, Mr. New Vision. I should say Mr. Lil Pencil. And we got to give our respect. We got to give our respect to those boys, baby. So just before market open, guys, I just want to go through my quick little spiel. So if you're still here, thank you. I love you. Thank you. So, guys, just take a look at my screen really quick. It's real simple. We got a poll that we're doing here. This poll is a simple question of, are we going to be bears or are we going to be bulls today? I want to be a bear. I want to be a bull. So now I'm a bear with bull horns. While you're down here, guys, hit this like button. Let's smash this. I want to see 30 likes on this stream today. If we can see 30 likes, that is my goal, and I like to stay oriented with it. And while you're down there, if you find any value to this content that I'm bringing you, please hit that subscribe button, because I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, giving you the best commentary, the best live analysis, and of course, I'm taking live trades for you here every single day. Speaking of which, we can go through my trades if you would like. We do have ENZ on those earnings, so be careful with EMZ, PXMD on those earnings. I didn't go through these earnings, but we have FDX, which is FedEx, on earnings. Wow, look at this 10% gapper on FedEx. Wow, guys, this is something we definitely need to talk about. FedEx, huge gapper on the earnings. The average daily move is 2.4% for FedEx, but FedEx just chirped right up here into its area of volatility. So I'm expecting to see some sell-off on this, but if we can get a nice 5-minute range on FDX, we need to put this on here. So FDX, if we can see a 5-minute range on FDX, this might be an absolute crazy earnings gap up. So we haven't played an earnings gap up in a little bit, guys, but you might see me play that earnings gap up today. So I absolutely like the way FedEx is looking, goodness gracious. And I don't really want to see much else. I don't want to really look at much else just because FDX is now my number one on my watch list. This thing could really be an amazing breakout. So I need to figure out if we get a 5-minute range, you know, what is my risk going to be? Where is my reward going to be? So if this comes out, I'm going to tell you guys just how I'm going to trade this. Okay, I've traded these many times, so much of you may know how to do it. If not, I do have a video on how to play my gap up earnings play. Just go check out the stream go check out the videos after the stream, and you'll see how I play these gap up earnings. Now, we want to see this thing open up on a 5-minute range. We can play the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Okay, we could play the 1 hour on this. Either way, it's going to come out and it's going to give us a range, kind of like you see here. And this range is from 223.60 to its base at 204. That's the range on this 5-minute range. We're on the 5-minute time frame, so the range in this 5-minute candlestick is 223.50 to 204. So we're going to wait for the first 5-minute candle. After that 5 minutes is up, then we take the range break to the north side. We are going to use the base of that 5-minute candle as our stop, and we're going to use the 10-day moving average to use our stop from that day forward. So it's as simple as that. It's very straightforward. And if you stick with me, if we get a proper range and we see it break out, you better believe I will be a part of that, and you guys can watch me trade it here live. Now, I love this AMAM because it is just pressing hard up on this $11 area where we know a lot of this liquidity sits. One thing I did not look for AMAM is the short interest. So I can do that now. That's no big deal. It'll only take me a second. So we know the short float is about 5.5 million. So what we want to do is always look to see what the short interest is, because that will give us more conviction if it's higher. We only have 5% of the float is short, so we're not expecting a squeeze on this technically from the shorts, but with this beautiful uptrend that I've been watching for days and days now, I've been waiting for this 10-day moving average to finally catch up to it, and it has finally caught up to it. So now I am fine with taking some risk on this. Say it breaks out at this 11, maybe I take this 11 break, or better yet, like we talked about in stream, I'd love to see a pullback and a retest down here. Now I have my alarm set, so if it does finally make it down here, maybe I take a small risk around this $10 area using a soft stop around this 9.50. So risking 50 cents, risking 50 cents to try and make, you know, $2.50. So that's, you know, like eight or 9 R to R right there, guys. So keep that in mind. We want to see bigger gains and small losses. So AMAM does look like it's holding up really well in this area. I really expected a bigger pullback. So guys, we only have 8 minutes till the market opens, so I need to run through these indices. I will catch up on chat in just a little while. So anything that you guys have that you want to say or you want to see, or any shout outs that you want to do, let me know. I will be reading them, but not out loud, and I won't be responding to them for the next few minutes. So we have SPY trading at 392.60. We are getting a constructive pullback. We look like we've caught a bid on yesterday's pre-market, and it looks like it's pushing up from there. But remember, guys, I still am expecting some more pullback. If we don't get that pullback, we want to head higher. That's A-okay. Maybe we find some things that are not ripping up off the bottom already. IWM now trading at 173.80. We had that pullback yesterday to a double bottom with huge volatility coming up and a huge bull push to the top. Now trading well below its closing price of 176, trading $3 below that. Well, $2.20 below that. Next up, we have the Qs, the QQQ. So the QQQ is trading at 306.55. As you guys know, we are seeing a constructive pullback in that, but it's not pulling back nearly as hard as I anticipated. So tech is still looking strong going into the market open. Now we might get that market open and that pullback that we expected, but right now, because it's just lingering in this up in this area, I can't really do much with this. I can't take any trades at the open. I need to wait for that pullback. I need to wait for those expected moves. Netflix is still trading in its supply area. We had a pullback from that top, that double top, and now it looks like we're creating on the hourly a cup and handle. So we want to see this thing pull back and test these areas, whether it's 307 or 306. This 306, 307 area, if it can pull back and test and show that it wants to trade sideways, this might be a great area to risk off of, the 307. If it wants to head higher. So let's keep on moving. We got to get through this, guys, because the market's opening in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes, here we go. Microsoft, goodness gracious, not only holding all of its gains from yesterday, but also holding most of that gap up from last night and this morning. So we're trading at 277, 278 even right now, guys, for Microsoft, looking like the absolute best stock out there next to NVIDIA, because NVIDIA has reached its yearly highs as well as Microsoft, but it has been there long before Microsoft has ever been there. Amazon, look at this pooper scooper, back up into that $100 area. This could be a great place to take a short. I'm almost willing to take a short on this because I'm expecting that pullback, but with the overall market looking so strong, that might not be a good idea. So Amazon pushing right up into that $100.09 area, looking very good for Amazon right now. But of course, keep in mind, it is in that area of sell-off, so we will see what wants to happen. We have 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 30 seconds till market open, guys. So I really hope you're here. I hope you're paying attention. I hope you love it. I hope you like it. And if you want more, just hit that subscribe button, guys, because I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. Things are getting exciting. Maybe I bring this desk up. Yes, sirree. We are going to bring this desk up please rise with me. If you are able, please rise with me. Let us make the best of our trades. I see you in here with the SBUX and the CRPB. We will be going over that very soon, but because market open is coming very, very soon, we got to get through these indices to see where we lay in the overall market, so that way we can protect ourselves. And then we will definitely go over small caps, which always moves on their own anyway. So NVDA at 260.29, goodness, looking like Microsoft just being absolute bulls in this market. If this was a China house, the bulls would be definitely leaving their mark there. So we have Snap. Now, as we said, I would love to see Snap come back down and retest this $10 area, but I don't know if we're going to see it. If it wants to hold here, maybe it comes back and retests this $1.50, $1.60 area. If it wants to do that, I will be happy with that. So we will see how Snap shapes up. If it wants to snap down so we can snap it up, I would be A-okay with that. Hey, what's up, URFA? We're going to catch up on that chat in just a minute. We only have a few minutes till market open, 3 minutes, guys, so pay attention. We got some awesome trades going on today. Tesla bearing in right there on that 185. Goodness, it did pull back. It did retest this area, so it is showing that Tesla is strong in this area. Wow, absolutely wow. This might be a place where I would want to take a few shares of Tesla, but we're going to need a little bit more time just to see here. We're going to have a lot of alerts going off first thing in this morning, so it's going to be rampant. It's going to be crazy. And Apple, goodness gracious, I thought we were going to see a pullback on Apple too. We still might see that pullback on Apple at morning open. So mind your P's, mind your Q's, guys, because we are about to see an awesome day in the market. Whether this thing wants to pull back and retest this 153 area that we talked about, or maybe Apple pushes up even higher, pulls back and retests this 156. If it wants to do that, wow, this market is going to be on fuego again today. Now, Google trading at 102. Wow, did I miss that? It is still looking so strong in this market, holding not only most of those gains, but trading back up and right back into that green-red area for that sloppy toppy. We are trading at 170 on Google. Goodness gracious, all that money come flooding into the stock market on the tech side. So wow, that looks awesome. So with a minute and 44 left, I will bring up SBUX over here on this right-hand side. We'll run through the small caps, but guys, we only have a minute and 30, so we need to do this quick, okay? And then we got the third bell out. SUBX looks like it's starting to get some sell-off right here in the market. Goodness gracious, guys, we are about to get crazy. SUBS needs to hold this level right here, guys. It needs to hold this 96.07, and it looks like it is creating a new higher low on 97.17. It's starting to curl up, but it's having a beautiful little pullback. So if this area of $99 wants to hold, that might be a nice psychological level and a nice risk area. But we know for a fact if this thing wants to break 97.26, that is a no-go. This is Starbucks, and we do love coffee. So new higher lows for Starbucks, and it could be a better ship shaping up for that. Yeah, fuego, baby. Make sure you guys are caught up in chat. Hit that live button and make sure you are live with us on chat, okay? So CRBP and URFA, good morning. Yo, what up, URFA? We got 42 seconds, guys, so I need to stay focused. I want to have FedEx up here because I think that is going to be a great 5-minute range break if we can actually see it. I almost want to put this on the 1 minute, depending on how the actual market wants to shape up. But this could be a very, very good trade because FedEx blew their earnings out of water. Their expected was 267, and they earned 341. That is a huge surprise in the market, so I'm expecting to see something great. We got 15 seconds, guys, so I hope you are ready. I am Dave. This is LoFiTrader. We're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. So if you want to see more commentary like this, live trading and stock analysis, then hit that subscribe button, baby. Here we go. Let's go, baby. It's market open. If you like it, if you love it, if you want some more of it, guys, I love it. Let's go, baby. So we're going to bring up the Qs over here on the left-hand side. I'm not sure what FedEx would be under, but I do think they probably trade under the QQQs, but we will see very, very soon here. As FedEx starts to drop down to 224.51, the Qs look like they have a quick sell-off First thing in this morning, maybe we zoom in on the 5 minutes since we already have our levels checked, and we're trading at 306.65. Now, I'm watching and waiting for any alerts that might want to come off, but we know that Tesla is just bearing on those tops. Will we see a pullback and a retest of this uptrend line by that 183 area, or will Tesla break out from this 185 area? Does it have enough volume, enough power to push, or is triple wicking and free fall Friday going to scare everybody out of this area? So let's go ahead. Well, we got about 5 minutes before I can take this trade. Let's look at CRBP from my boy Keith Stollard. Welcome, Keith Stollard. It's good to see you in here visiting us one more time. I do appreciate you being here. So guys, look, if we look at this trade, boom, I just drew it out. This right here, CRBP on the daily has over 4 million, it looks like 4 million volume traded right there. So if it can hold that $6 area, if it can hold that $6 area and shape up, this is going to be a great trade to the north side. But remember, guys, there's a lot of baggies there. So the second this breaks this $6 area, this could probably flush all the way back down to where it came from. So you want to see this thing being constructive. This isn't an area to take right now. I would not buy this now. I want to see this be very constructive in this area for a little while. Now, if you were to take this now, 6 or 589, this base right here could be your risk. But mind you, you might get stopped out right away. So FDX, I need to see this 5-minute range. We want to keep an eye on it because, guys, as you know, I've been missing these range breakouts. I've been missing them because I've been watching too many other things all at once. So now Tesla is at 185.42. I feel like I need to see what NVIDIA is like. Goodness gracious, NVIDIA had a little pullback, but now trading at $2 or $260. My active trader showing we're up about $65 on that trade. So looking very, very good for that overall trade. Now Snap does look like it's having a pullback, but not getting to where I want it just yet. We're going to need some more time for that trade. Let's see where Apple is. Yes, we are getting that Apple pullback. We had a breakthrough, a liquidity clear out, and it looks like we're getting a nice little pullback. But we are on the 5-minute. We're getting wicks in both sides. Now it looks like Tesla is back up above that area. Look at this push, guys. Looking beautiful. Beautiful for Tesla. Will we see a pullback and a retest, or are we just going to take off like some crazy bears or crazy bulls, I mean. Now look at it. It is taking off. It is looking nice, but I do want to see that pullback. I want to see that retest, guys, because if we don't see a retest, then I don't want anything to do with Tesla. So we're going to come back and revisit that. I don't want to get too excited now. So here we go. We got Google now pushing up at 101.31, looking absolutely freaking nuts right here. What in the float is going on with Google? It looks like it wants to take off on a tear as the SPY trying to hold some of these gains in this morning push at 393.38. We're going to see what the SPY overall wants to do. Is it going to hold up with the rest of the market? Let's go through my trades really quick, guys. I have a few trades that I'm in right now. So we got NVIDIA just skyrocketing to the north side at 261.34. We have Riot, which is pulling back at 270, $7.41. How is AI doing? AI looks like it's coming back down, trading at 21.82. Not looking as strong in the market, but we are still holding AI for the longer term run. So absolutely scrumptious. Things are looking nice. But how is my AMAM doing? Yes, we are starting to get that pullback. We've seen this breakout. We were a little nervous that we didn't get to be a part of it, but with all the liquidity coming in, with everybody starting to get eyes on AMAM, we are going to want to make sure we keep our eyes on this too. If we get a pullback down to this $10 area, I am looking to take a pretty little long. So we are getting pushes across the board in the market. Let's see how the Qs are doing. Yes, we are seeing a lot of pushes in this market, but my interest right now is Amazon pushing. Yes, it is breaking above that $100 area. Is Microsoft pushing? Yes, trading at 278.92. How about Meta? Meta is pulling back, and we have seen Meta does these pullbacks and they look weak in the morning and then they push towards the end of the day. So Meta, if it comes back and wants to retest this area, I would say around 198, 197 area. If it gets at that area or below, I'm going to want this alert to shout me out. So, good morning, guys. If you're just joining me, make sure you are live. This is a live show, and I'm doing this all for you live. And if you love me as much as I love you, please hit that like, hit that subscribe button here, because I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, giving you the best commentary, analysis, and stock trading. Now, NVIDIA at 261.64. This thing is slap your grandma good. Excuse me, Granny Randy. I would never actually do that. But if you have a grandma, don't smack her. But it is that dang good. NVDA, goodness gracious, heading ever loving higher. What in the float is going on as Snap pulls back to $10.78? What about Tesla? Good old Uncle Tesla did have that pullback. Good thing we didn't take that panic buy. We're going to see this thing pull back all the way to this 182. That would be nice. Or if it wants to hold its yesterday's accumulation phase, That would be a nice little trade too, right there for a long, but we want to see it hold up here, so let's give it some more time as AMAM is just sitting at 1047. So starting with the SPY, we are starting to see this thing trading sideways on the 5-minute. Same with the IWM, just kind of trading sideways. We had a push this morning, but now trading at its lows. The QQQ's trying to hold 306.67, but doesn't look, we got wicks off on the top and wicks off on the bottom. So remember guys, this is triple witching today. We're probably going to see some extreme volatility start to flood into the market, depending in what direction we go. Microsoft, goodness, Microsoft's still looking like the overall strengthly one in this market. Microsoft and Nvidia just beating the crap out of everyone around it. Microsoft hit the $280 even area. $280 even, is that across the board? Where's 280 even across this board? So we are seeing some liquidity in that 280 area. So we want to see it get above that now. That's its next boss, is that 280 area for Microsoft. So guys, if you are seeing something, if you're watching something that I am not, I need you to let me know in the chat, because I am here for you. Now we have this 5-minute range that is created on FDX, which is FedEx, guys. So here is my range, 226, and then this base here at 221. All right, 220, we'll just call it 222 so there's no slippage. So 222 to 226. That is $4 range. That means each share that I take is going to be worth $4 if it hits this area. So I want to take this here, okay, and I want to risk, because it's $4, how many shares do I want to take? 4, 8, 12. Wing is at or above. We need to take a look at Wing, WING. Okay, Wing is almost to its peak, creating this cup and handle in this area. So I do like WING up at this sloppy top, but we want to see Wing touch and base out and create a cup and handle on this area. Okay, so definitely Wing is definitely one that we're going to want to keep an eye on. I'm going to put that up here on the board so I don't forget about it. All right, so URFA, good morning, dude. What are you watching, URFA? Let me guess, URFA? Are you just popping into everybody's channel so you can, are you just supporting that stock? I mean, I don't really know, but good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'd love to see you in here. Let's take a look at, no, we need to keep FDX on the side because I'm trying to take this trade, and we want to keep an eye on the rest of our indices. I'm really surprised, actually. There we go. So Tesla gets this big wick off on the bottom. It looks like it's trying to hold this base here, looking good. We're going to see what wants to actually come about with this. This wick off on the bottom is promising for Tesla as long as it can hold. We are seeing a lot of selling, a lot of movement in Tesla, a ton of selling in Tesla. I almost want to bring in these times and sales just to see if we turn the size up on this for equal to or greater than 500, we can see right here all the bids that are coming through. I see a 3,000 down there. I see a 1,800. I mean, we're getting a lot of buying and a lot of selling. There's a lot going on right here, right now, guys, for this area. So let me go look at some of these other stocks to see what's going on. Oh my gosh, NVDA is climbing up to an unprecedented amount, already well extended for its morning. We're trading at 262.78. We're up $80 on this trade now, guys, from when you see me take it yesterday live for you. Okay, so keep that in mind, guys. This is looking amazing. Let's take a look at Meta now. Meta did pull back to this area. It is wicking up, but it never hit my 199. Maybe this 200 stays strong. Maybe this 200 holds, but we're seeing a lot of selling coming across the tape. So maybe we do get that pullback all the way to that area that I anticipated. We will see very, very soon as Microsoft and Nvidia just defy the overall market with its strength here, guys. Now, Nvidia is pulling back right down to that base, that 307 area that we talked about. We're going to see, do we see a hiccup here? Can it hold to try and form this hourly cup and handle? Or are we going to see this thing come all the way back down and retest this 301? We will find out very, very soon, I am sure. So AMZN, oh my goodness gracious, it's still holding this $100 area, pushed right back up to it, and now this is either a great place to short, or maybe it breaks through and comes back and retests, but those are what I am looking for in general on that. So Meta still lingering around this $200 area as Nvidia just rips to the north side. It looks like Snap is trying to hold most of those gains from yesterday, not giving back a whole lot and trying to push here. So we're going to see what actually comes about. And I still haven't figured out how much I want to risk on FDX. So let's say you know, it's $4 a share. If I take 10 shares, that's obviously going to be $40. That's too much to risk. What am I willing to risk? Well, let's say 20 shares. So I only take 5 shares. Well, we could do that. We could do a 20 share risk reward on FDX. I do like that, but I just want to keep in mind, and we talked about the sell-off already this morning. We talked about it being up in this area, and there's a ton of baggies there, so it's selling off, and it's selling off hard. But look at this. It's caught a bid, it's holding this area, and now I want to play this range break using this as my stop loss. So yes, this is a wide range. Let's take a look. It is 1.92%. This stock can move 2.2% or 2.4% in a day, but I think it can move even more than that if we were to break out. Okay, so keep that in mind, guys. We might see further movement in this stock. Now, Tesla looks like it is trying to hold yesterday's accumulation area of 183. If it wants to hold that area, that's going to be a nice little area to risk off of, but we want more time. We need to see more time in this market before we take any crazy trades. So here we go. FDX does look like it's coming on up to this, and what I want to do right now is I'm just going to put my bid in. So if it does break this area at 226, I want to be a part of it. So we have 5 shares sitting at that 226. I have my buy area for that. So it will automatically get me in to this trade when it touches this area. And why do I do it like that? Why don't I just buy down here? Well, because if it never makes it up here and it uses this as a resistance, okay, so people got in down here maybe, and now they're going to sell off into this. If it gets me in here, this could be the breakout where it takes off even higher. So I have a ton of alerts coming off. We got Wing going off. I need to see. Let's see. We got Snap, Tesla went off multiple times, and Wing. So we are caught up on our alerts. Let me take a sip. This one is for you, not for me this time. It is for you. So thank you so much for being here, guys. I absolutely love doing this, and I love having a crowd to do it with. So if you want to be a part of this awesome community, we're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, getting it, baby, making that money. So I really hope that you can be here with us. So let's take a look at Wing, just because it keeps popping up, it keeps going off. And guys, if there's anything that you guys want to see that I am not trading, you need to let me know in the chat. You need to let me know in the chat, guys, because I cannot read your mind. If you're looking at a small cap stock, a large cap, or a long-term investing stock, I want to know where or why you're looking at it. CRBP did break down that $6 area. So let's see if CRBP can hold a new area. Maybe hold this yesterday's VWAP traded area of $5. That's going to be its next stop to see if it wants to hold and come back up and retest 6. But remember, guys, this $6 area has a lot of liquidity. We brought that up in the pre-market. Now, ENZ, my Mr. Little Pencil on ENZ, is holding this $2 area and is looking constructive and is showing volatility. So this might be a nice little trade for someone if they wanted to use $2 as risk. So what I will do here, well, actually, because it's first green day, maybe I don't, but I am seeing a ton of volatility come in here. So, with this 20-cent risk, I'm okay with taking, I think I'm okay with taking, 100 shares into this, risking that, 100 shares, 20 cents would be, yeah, we could do that. So we'll just join bid with 100 shares. And then we'll use this $2 as risk, and we're going to set a hard stop on this. And I'm only doing this for you guys' entertainment, honestly, because this is not a good buy area. But I like using this, and look at this, it's taken off without me now, guys. Now it's going to take off without me. But I do like ENZ. I like this $2 as risk, and I usually don't take these trades, but I want to do it for your entertainment just because we haven't done a low flow stock in about 3 or 4 days. So there we go. I'm in. Well, look at that quick wick down to get me in. That's why I don't panic buy in. And then we're going to use this as the stop. Okay, we're going to use this $2 right here, just underneath it at $1.99 as my stop. So if it wants to wick down, it wants to get us out really quick, hey, that's fine. We know that there is areas of liquidity that is being sold off into, but if it wants to hold that $2, it wants to head higher, then hey, we'll make a pretty penny off of that. So I don't think 100 shares was really the best risk to really be taking on this, but we took it. I'm going to hike up my pants, be a big boy, and hold on to it. We're down $7.50. When it wicked us in and went right back up, we were up $7.50 on it. So this is going to be a hard one to hold. That's why it is important, guys, to make sure you're using your risk, because risk management is key on these type of stocks. All right, so let's move on and we will come back and check ENZ. Let's put it up here, ENZ on the ticker watch list area. Let's go ahead and look at all of our trades, guys. We'll run through all of our trades at this top right because it has been just a few minutes. Now, it looks like the SPY, we always go over the SPY before we go over our trades. The SPY is trying to hold this uptrend from pre-market, is trying to hold at least a little something, little something there. AI, just look, it's pulling back really hard here. But guys, you know where my stop loss is in AI. It's down here in this $20 area, and I'm leaving it there. I'm going to let it sit, and we're going to see what happens of it, okay? So let's go ahead. TRKA looks like it's getting a little bit of interest right there at 27 cents. But guys, remember, you know, this thing is very volatile. It has hurt quite a few people in the past. So let's look at NVIDIA. So I'm in NVIDIA. Finally got a pullback. About time. NVIDIA finally pulling back. We're up about $72 on this trade. And we would like to see NVIDIA obviously hold in any of these areas. If it wants to hold most of this gap up, that's fine. We're going to continue to hold the stinking gap up. That's just the way it works, baby. But we know on these overextensions, you don't want to buy these sloppy tops because it's gross to be buying these sloppy tops here. If you buy these sloppy tops, they can fail on you very quickly. So don't buy the top, don't buy the highs, guys. The trade has already happened. Now, Riot, are we going to see a bid on Riot? Well, we need to know. If we're going to look at Riot, we need to look at Bitcoin. So here's Bitcoin on the hourly, having a nice little pullback after that huge push, as it should. We'll probably come back down here and test this $500 area. If it wants to do that and start showing sideways action and looking constructive, well, heck, this looks like a cup and handle on the hourly. It looks absolutely amazing. Now on the daily, it does look a little different because we are overextended. This thing could come all the way back to this 470 according to the daily, but if it wants to continue to push, it wants to hold these highs, that's going to be a-okay for our Bitcoin baby. All right, so let's keep on carrying on. Let's see what else we got here. Well, AI, Riot, NVDA, AMAM, and we're not in FDX. We're just watching AMAM for that pullback. FDX, I want FDX to get its butt up here, but it looks like it's going to fail. It looks like we got enough selling off where we're going to break down here. But if it starts to soak and heads higher, that just increases our range of attack. So as long as it breaks out here, I'm still going to want to be in this, but if it breaks down any lower than this, then we know that we have that area of attack. I almost want to buy this because we see this beautiful wick, but that's the 1 minute. We know, Alex knows, the 1 minute can get me in trouble. Speaking of Alex, where the hell is Alex? Dang it. Alex, get your butt in here, man. You know I miss ya. I need ya. I love ya. Get here, baby. Coin, yeah, coin actually looks like it's starting to do a little curl here, and coin is going to move along with Bitcoin as well. If Bitcoin's doing well, you're going to see coin doing well because it moves in sympathy with that. Maybe not sympathy, but you have to understand the more transactions there are for Bitcoin, the more coin transactions there are going to be, the more money coin is going to make. Therefore, the better off coin is going to be in the long run. So keep that in mind, guys. I'm actually going to reduce this risk size here because this looks absolutely scary. I'm already down $10 in this trade. Now I'm holding on. I don't care. If I'm going to lose $20 on this for risking 20 cents, then that is that. Okay, that is that. I took the speculative trade. I'm using my risk. I'm not going to bring up my risk or bring down my share size because I messed up. No big deal. So if this thing wants to stop me out for a small loss, we'll take a $20 loss. We'll grit our teeth and we will carry on to look for more. But that is a big reason why I don't like to play these unless I have a big area here of understanding. So this is a big area, and if we zoom out to the hourly, you guys can see what I'm waiting for, right? So it looks like a mess when you zoom onto the 1 hour, but if you look on the daily on AMAM and you look at this chart, it looks like an accumulation that's building new higher lows, forming a top, okay? And then right here on the daily, it's squatting down on its 10-day moving average. Every time it's been down here on its 10-day moving average, it has looked absolutely strong. So I would like to see this thing pressing up onto this area. This is the way stocks work, guys. They make big moves. They have price pullbacks, they trade sideways, they start to get tighter range, and then they burst to one side or the other. So I like these trades because they let me know right away if I'm right or wrong, or whether I should or should not be in this trade. So we're seeing a lot of sell-off. We're seeing some anomalies here. I don't like the way all of this is looking. To be very honest, like this looks like it's just going to flush out on me very quick. But on the same hand, this thing could take off, it could ramp up, but seeing all these wicks on the 5 minutes, seeing all this selling volume and not seeing a lot of buying volume, I'm assuming that this trade is going to fail on me. But, you know, I can almost take into the assumption that all trades are going to probably fail on me when you're playing these small caps. And that's why I always use risk in mind, guys. I always keep risk in mind because risk to reward is amazing thing if you guys learn how to use it. So learn how to use that, absolutely. Let's run through our small caps. We got ELEV on this top right hand side. We have AIMD, which looks like it's holding and pushing higher now at 168. I wanted to see a retest of 120. THMO looks like it is pushing back up into that $5.50 area, and we're starting to see some wicks there. So we want to see those wicks because we know the liquidity's there. Let them all sell out into it so we can build new higher lows and then break through on volume to head on higher. All right, FRTX, that is absolutely looking crazily poopy. We haven't seen UNCY in a little while, looking good. And AMAM, I'm really waiting for this thing to come down here and so I can buy this thing up. So let's say I want to buy this up at 10 bucks. We can go ahead and put this on here. We'll do it at 10.01. And we'll see if we want to get a bid in this 10.01 because I do like this support area. We'll go right here at 10. Yeah, we'll do 10.10. And we'll try and buy 10 shares at 10.10. Oh, that's 5 shares. We'll do 5 shares since we're already in a speculative small cap stock. All right, guys, I want to run through the indices to make sure that we are all caught up, and we will come back to ENZ. We will come back to AMAM, and we will definitely come back to a little bit of everything else. So it looks like Heiser said he'll be joining us very soon. Good, good, good. I'm pumped. What else we got going on here, guys? Let me just double check. It looks like, yeah, again, I just keep getting kicked out of this silly thing. So we're going to go ahead and try and join the live trading room one more time, guys, because I would love to be a part of it. So here we go. We're back live on the stock market. Here, guys, check out my screen right here, guys, right here. Got bada bing, bada boom. You want to make sure you're live, so click that live button so it brings you to the live chat. If you guys scroll down here, you'll see we have a poll here. We only have 14 votes. We want to at least see 20 votes before we have the overall understanding of what our group wants. And guys, if you scroll down here, you can smash this like button. This like button's absolutely smashable. I have made it that way. We have definitely earned a nice little smash on that smashy button. And if you want to, while you're down there, hit that subscribe button, guys, because I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, giving you live commentary, live analysis, and of course, live trading, baby. That's what we do here. We like to take that live trading, we like to speculate, and we can speculate on a little bit of everything. We do Bitcoin, we do miners, we do equities, large cap, small cap, and mid cap. So if you can get behind any of that, go ahead, hit that like button. Even if you like this stock trading half as much as I do, guys, half as much as I do, you're going to want to be a part of this. You're going to want to join up, and you're going to want to be a part of this ever-growing community. We've only been open for 5 or 6 weeks, guys, and we're over 300 subscribers. So that is amazing news, absolutely amazing news. So if you like to see growth as much as I like to see growth, then hit that subscribe button, and we can grow together, baby. All right, so let me get rid of these times of sales. It's starting to look confusing. Let's go ahead. Actually, I do want to see the time and sales on ENZ. Let's just see if, so I've been messing with these times and sales, and look, guys, if we bring up anything over 500, you can see right here we have a 15,000 sell bid on ENZ. That's huge, and we're not seeing any kind of buying up bid in that area. So they sold that at $2.08 is where they sold that, and we're just now trading above it. So if it wants to break down any lower than that $2.08, we're not seeing too much buying. We're seeing, little lots of 500 and 531. So if it breaks down from here, this might be a no-go because we're seeing huge selling off in that area. But if it wants wants to catch a bid, if it wants to hold this area, that might look good for this overall trade. So I'm not liking it. It's not looking very constructive in this area. It looks like it's pulling back pretty hard, and a lot of sell-off is coming into the building. So we'll see. I am going to hold on to this trade because I took it, and I will stick with it. As well for FDX, we'll zoom in on the 5-minute here. We're still in this range. I still have high hopes for FDX. If the overall market wants to start shaping up here, I think FDX will also start shaping up, and I think eventually it could end up being a leader. But until it shapes up, until it breaks that range and shows me what my risk reward is, then I'm not messing with FDX. But it does look like it's trying to show some holding ground, as the QQQ trading at 307.05 right now, still at its highs from yesterday. Look at that. It's holding its highs from yesterday, still not giving us that pullback that we anticipated. We are starting to see some pullbacks, but they aren't nearly the pullbacks that we have seen so far. So let's keep on moving on. Microsoft still looking very strong. We finally get a pullback from this area. It looks like we made it. Okay, so 280 was the area. The last time I was talking, we broke 280. Now we're all the way up to 281.89 at its high, pulling back to 280.60. So MSFT, Microsoft, is looking really, really strong here, guys. And it is probably what else is help holding up this market. Amazon did have a nice little pullback here to 99.15, and now is pushing back up into that $100 area. Look at that, guys. We are back up into the $100 territory for AMZN. Let's take a look at old Microsoft. We know the sneaky snake likes to lay low in the mornings and then take off a little later. It almost hit my my alert here. It did not hit the alert, so it did not alert me that this might be a decent buy area, but that's okay, guys. Maybe we give this thing a little bit more time. Maybe it does climb on down a little bit lower and does hit my alert, but it looks like Meta's starting to shape up at these lows, as Nvidia looked like it had a nice little sell-off about time down to 258.27 and got bought right back up. Big wick on that 5-minute. Let's take a look at the 15-minute to see where it's at. Yeah, big wick on the 15-minute here too on both candles. So we are about 30, we're an hour into the show, but we're about 30 minutes into today's trading day, and well, things are looking very, very speculative. Things are looking very constructive. We haven't just sold off like crazy. We haven't taken off anywhere. We're just kind of trading sideways. We are seeing some constructive pullbacks in some of these indices like Tesla. Look at that. There is that test right there, guys. Now I can use this as my risk, and we're breaking out of this 183 area. So I do like Tesla right now. I am bullish on Tesla because of this test. So now that it tested and it's proving to us that it is strong, what I would like to do is maybe get in 1 or 2 shares in here, okay? Maybe I'll join the bid and just take these 1 or 2 shares in here. And then if it wants to break out today, if it wants to break out of this area, then I will want to get a few more shares in as well. So I have 2 shares at 183.67, but I want to add more into this. So we have 2 shares of Tesla. If it wants to break down this area, I'm going to sell these 2 shares out. But if Tesla wants to break out of this area, I will definitely be adding more shares. So just 2 small shares to kind of get my feet wet in this trade, and we're going to see what Tesla wants to do. So if Tesla is bouncing, and Nvidia looks like it bounced and is trading at its highs, and Microsoft looks like it bounced and now is trading at its highs, 281.50. Goodness gracious, you heard it here first. Amazon's breaking through 100. Netflix looked like it's bouncing, it's curling up. Well, it looks like Snap look like it's bouncing and curling up. Not Snap, but Tesla. Snap is also looks like it might be a nice risk here now at $10.60 on this Snap. Google at its highs at 102.21. Wow, guys, Google just broke its 200-day moving average, looking very, very good. And speaking of the 200-day moving average, you know I'm risk on if we're above this 200-day moving average on the SPY. So I am risk on right now, but I'm risk on, but I'm not getting in everything, okay? I want to see how this 200 holds, and we're literally right on that 200-day moving average as we speak at 392.79. So it's very interesting, very speculative, and very, very exciting, guys. So I'm so happy, so pumped to be here with you guys right now, watching these happen as we speak. So FDX, just keep wanting to head lower. We're going to have to revisit this. I'm going to go ahead and cancel that buy, and I'm going to set my alert right here. So I'm going to create this alert for at or above. And when this thing wants to come back up here, it'll alert me, and then I can reassess the situation because this is not what I expected for FedEx. So we will see very, very soon what happens. I almost want to keep my bid on there anyway, but you know what? We're gonna have to reassess this. So SPY does look like we are seeing some wicking on this bottom. It might hold this 392. That would look very good for the overall market. Let's go ahead and look at some of these small cap stocks. So AMAM, well, AMAM looks like it's trying to hold this bottom here, which is absolutely phenomenal, except for the fact that it's not getting me in my trade. So if AMAM wants to take off from here, that would look good for the overall stock itself, holding a new higher low, but it doesn't give me an area to get in at these bases. So we're going to wait on that and see what comes of AMAM because I can't get in on anything that's that extended. All right, XPON, yeah, we seen that. Guys, if you got anything that you want to see in the chat, you need to throw it up. Let me know. KR, let's go ahead and look at KR. Yeah, looking good. Let's look at KR right here. SPY's looking good. It's trying to push. So KR is sitting at these bottoms. This is Kroger, guys. Kroger is above the 200-day moving average. It is showing a nice base on this bottom. And I really appreciate you bringing this up, actually, because this KR could be a beautiful trade for your long-term swing account. Okay, but make sure you know what your risk is. Personally, I don't use very big risk. I'm going to use this risk right here, 46.75, if I were looking at getting into this. If the market wants to shape up in this area, we all know that food is a great commodity to have, right? So if it wants to shape up here and it wants to head higher, we need to see volume and the rest of the market trading behind its back. So let's go Kroger for a nice win. IWM pushing up now, SPY pushing up now to 393.72, IWM at 174.33. The Q's also pushing up at new highs for the day at 308.47. Oh my goodness, Netflix, are we going to see that push? We are at 308.20. So we got that pullback we talked about this morning. It was not nearly as deep as the pullback as we wanted to, but now we are pushing higher. But speaking of pullbacks, Microsoft didn't even show us a pullback. It said, no, we're way too stinking strong. Amazon didn't give us much of a pullback, but a small one. Now pushing up over that resistance area, that $100 area. Let's see how Meta's doing. Yes, Meta did get that bounce, but never alerted me that it came down this deep. We only needed to come down an extra 50 cents and we would have been in this beautiful 20 cents and we would have been in this beautiful trade. But that's a-okay. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. Now NVIDIA, you guys know I'm still in NVIDIA. We're up about $82 on this small 5-share long from yesterday. So let's keep on moving on. We got Snap. Good old Snap did get soaked up down there. It got snapped up at $10.66, looking very, very healthy. And Tesla, goodness gracious, you know we have 2 shares of this Tesla, which I need to add this to the stock. Make sure I add that. Let me take a sip and take a peek. All right, now Tesla is trading at 184.76. We know this 185 area is very, very strong. We might see a lot of sell-off there, and that's okay. That's why we only bought in 2 shares of this. We're up about $2 on this trade right now, and we're looking to get more. But what I want to see when we get more is a breakout on volume. So we've seen a lot of sell-off volume come in first thing this morning. It broke out above it, trading at 186, and then sold off very, very hard. But it got soaked up right on this trend line that I drew for you guys, okay? Yes, I might start just buying up off of these trend lines because this seems to be the best risk reward, as you guys seen from Microsoft yesterday, from Meta, from a lot of these other stocks. So I might change the way I get into these stocks, but I'm really, really liking the way this is trading. So we got 2 shares in after we've seen this big wick on the 15-minute. Now it's trying to push into the 185 area. If this alerts me, it will let me know that we are on a breakout in Tesla, and knowing the way the rest of the market is also trading and where it sits, then it can show me my conviction as Apple now breaking that 156 area, looking absolutely amazing for Apple right now, guys. You want to see these trades doing well because this will help bring up the overall market. This is going to bring up your 401ks, your Roth IRAs, your any type of long-term investment. This is going to help you out. So cheers to Apple, cheers to Amazon, cheers to Google. Google pushing at 102.81. Goodness gracious. SMH now breaking a key level. Let's look at SMH. That is your semiconductor ETF breaking out even further. Wow, what a beautiful trade in the market so far today. This ETF is trading at these highs. What do we see on the daily for this? Well, look at this beautiful breakout, guys. Wow, this Okay, so it hasn't broke out just yet, so we still have time. But if I mark this very, very top right here, we are heading right up into that area. If this thing can break out of this area, come back and retest, that is going to be absolutely amazing. This is a cup and handle, guys. This is a cup and handle. This is a William O'Neill's type of trade, and we are seeing it right here first on LoFiTrader. So welcome. If you don't know, now you know, baby. This is LoFiTrader, and I am Dave. I'll be your host for today and every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, guys. I love to speculate. I am passionate about this. You can ask anybody in the chat. They absolutely know that I love my job. And if you love it half as much as I do, be here for me so I can be here for you, and hit that subscribe button, guys. So banks, C4EX. Yeah, so we can go over the banks in just a minute, but with how crazy everything's moving right now, I'm going to have to just keep my eye on a few of these stocks like Tesla, like, I do need to see my trade on ENZ. So ENZ, I'm down 16 bucks on. We're going to see if it actually wants to hold this $2 area, or it's going to knock me out for that 20 bucks. So I got a lot of trades that I'm just trying to keep an eye on right now. And see, just see how they're going to work out. So I need to keep an eye on these. If you guys have anything that is moving that I need to take a look at, let me know. But we'll go through the bank stocks in just a minute. Kevin, we have a whole bank list right here for you that we can go through. Just give me 1 minute, because I want to see if this is actually going to sustain this breakout power. If not, I'm going to need to exit some of these trades. This ENZ this morning, I'm just going to talk about it because it's about to stop me out in this trade. Oop, I almost changed it. There we go. This thing's about to stop me out in this $2 area, and if it does, that's A-okay, guys. I talked about the whole thing this morning. I even talked after I got into it about how crappy it looked on the time and sales. You've seen a ton of selling off, but we are seeing some buying power right here in this $2.01. So you know I have me at $1.99. So if it breaks down this area and doesn't want to sell, it doesn't want to catch a bid, then that's A-okay. I'll be out of this trade for a small $20 loss, and we're going to be looking elsewhere to try and make some capital. So here we go. It looks like it's going to break me out right now. Can it hold this $2 area? Probably not, and that's A-okay. We knew that this was a very speculative stock. That's why we only took a small share size. And there we go. I am out. We will see where ENZ ends up later in the future, but what we can look at is AMAM for our small cap stock, because this thing looked like it could be hell on wheels if it wants to get me in. And as it comes back, we want to see this thing retest, and maybe even I bring my 5 share limit down even further. So 5 shares isn't much. So we'll get in 5 shares there. We'll get in 5 more on the retest of this downward trend line, okay? So we are seeing some quick selling off here. It makes me want to buy that because of the sell-off. We're almost right into my buy-in area. Hopefully this can get me in. Let's look at FDX while we're watching AMAM trying to get me into this trade. And I'll tell you this, guys, if I keep losing small bits on these low float cap stocks, I'm going to learn from that, right? Because I'm no loser. I'm a learner, right? And so if I keep getting smacked around with these, taking small loss after small loss, then I'm going to have to cut that out. You know, I'm going to have to reassess the situation, look back, and learn from my losses, okay? So it looks like FDX is starting to get this curl here, with the overall market trying to get that curl as well. So we're going to let AMAM do its thing. Maybe it'll get me in here. Maybe it won't. Maybe it gets me in and then just fails just epically hard. We're really going to have to see with that. A part of me wants to just get in now. That way I can set my stop loss, because we don't want to be messing with this thing after it's broke down to this 9.8, and it won't even get me in. It doesn't want to get me in. Goodness gracious, of course it doesn't. I'm telling you, this FDX looks very, very strong, guys. I talked about the sell-off this morning, big sell-off here, and this thing's starting to curl. Let's see how it acts around this VWAP area. I have a feeling we might just get a small stutter, a small shake, but then it might blow right on through, guys, because it's looking absolutely strong in this area. I think I just got another alert that went off. We need to see these alerts coming through. Does it come in the messages? No, it doesn't come in the messages. Chat rooms? No, it's not going to come in the chat rooms. That's A-okay. Yes, close this panel. Okay, it looks like FDX is right there under that VWAP area. I want to see how the rest of the market's doing. Why is this not getting me in my shares? It's very, very simple. Just get me in my shares, yo. Wow, so the spread on AMAM is a lot higher than I thought. It's 6-cent spread here, guys, so that's not good. We don't like to see that big of a spread, but it's okay. I'm still going to play this AMAM as if it wasn't a 6-cent spread, but maybe it won't even get me in. We will see very, very soon. Guys, if you have something that you want to see, throw it in the chat. We're going to run through the banks really quick. We are in AMAM now. I'm going to try and put a buy-in order down here. I need to learn how to do a bracket order. So B Stewie or Stu Clot, if you want to teach me how to do these bracket orders a little better after stream when we do our meetup, I would greatly appreciate it, because I need it, brother. I need to start making bracket orders. I do like these bracket orders. So we're going to do our bid of 18 right down here. As this thing is failing, that's what I like to see. So we want to see this fail right down to here, this 989, and get me in 18 more shares. Then I'll have a total of 10 shares in this, and I can risk just below that area. Okay, so we'll wait to see what that wants to do. If it wants to get me in, that'll be a-okay with me. If not, we will keep on carrying on. So in the meantime, I'm holding just a few shares of AMAM. We have that up, and we can revisit ENZ in just a little bit because it looks like it might want to hold that area. I'm not going to play it again, but I lost that $20, and that's that. So risk management is key. ELEV, here we go. Nice little pop there. It did hold its $2 area, and now trading at $2.04 as the SPY has a beautiful little pullback here. 392.95 it's trading at. We're going to see if it wants to hold. Is IWM also pulling back? Let's look at the Qs. Also pulling back. We're getting a big pullback in the Qs. It's testing the tops of pre-market. Now when we have Netflix, we are finally starting to see that pullback, but yet Microsoft says, no. We're not pulling back right now. Amazon looks like it's trying to pull back at that 100. Meta looks like it's trying to pull back at that upward trend line. Okay, so that might be bad news bears, as Nvidia looks like it's also trying to pull back at 260, 222. Now we know at 265 it's got a lot of overhead resistance, so I'm expecting to see this pullback. I'm expecting to see a deep pullback, but with some of these things that are going on, we're not going to see a deep pullback because some things just look way too strong. Like let's see how Tesla is doing. So Tesla is pulling back to that area, and again, if it cannot hold this area, I'm going to take a very going to find these hiccups, and we're just going to have to giggle, guys, because that is the way the cookie crumbles from time to time. So I'm glad you're back. At least I hope you're back, because I'm going to sit here and chat and do my thing anyway. So good morning, good afternoon. This one's for me, not for you. I sure hope that this chat and this stream is running well, because we have a lot of things moving, guys. Let me just double check to see if this chat, yes, we are good to go, and I'm glad you guys are still here listening. Goodness gracious, sometimes that gets really, really annoying. So SMH, we got to go back and look at SMH because the semiconductors are looking absolutely nutso. So we did have this breakout. Are we going to see a pullback, a nice retest of this area? That would be absolutely scrumptious. Let's look at FDX because we know we did take off that order. FDX did have a nice little pullback there. Let's look at the overall market. So the SPY pulling back to 392.64. That's looking like a healthy pullback, guys. Listen, if you're not seeing anything on my screen that you want to see, you need to put it up in chat, guys. I know I'm covering a lot, so there's not a lot of questions to be asked, but it doesn't matter what it is, guys. If you have any questions on the way I trade or what is going on in the market, just ask, and I will do my absolute best to use technical analysis to explain what I see. So Amazon tested that 200 twice and is now failing. Let's see if it wants to hold out and try and retest again. Meta came back up and tested that upward trend line and sold off pretty hard. That would have been a decent trade right there, as FDX is still creating new higher lows on the 5-minute, doesn't want to hold these areas, doesn't want to head higher, as Nvidia has a beautiful pullback at 262.57. We are still up a very pretty penny on this trade. Now, I don't want to give any of this back, but hey, this is the longer trade, so that might just happen. So we're going to go ahead and keep an eye on NVDA and Microsoft, because we know all of these stocks are extremely volatile, extremely crazy, and they could be some very, very big moves in the market. So I kind of want to take this $80 out and just call it a day on NVIDIA, even though it's been looking so strong. Just because, goodness, I hate doing it. I hate even talking about it, but this is what trading is, guys. You're seeing it live. You're hearing the raw emotion. You're hearing you're seeing, me talk about what I want to do. I told you what the game plan was, and here I am sitting here stressing myself out because I wanted to take $80 off the market. What the hell is $80 to me? Well, I tell you, $80 can be quite a bit. It'll pay a bill. It'll do what you will. But the overall trade in this is to hold because I have it for an awesome price. An awesome price. If NVIDIA does come all the way back down here and stop me out for break even, sure, it's gonna hurt that I didn't take that $81. But I can't see myself giving half out and holding the rest. I can't see that. I'm like all or nothing in this trade right now, guys. So I think I'm going to continue to hold because I want to be disciplined here on stream. And you guys know I don't trade after stream anymore because I lack discipline without you. So I need you, and I hope you need me. And if that's the truth, hit that subscribe button, guys. You might not need me, but if you love to hear me commentate, if you love to see me these live trades, this raw, this real content that you will not find anywhere else, I promise you, I've scoured the internet, I've scoured YouTube, and you cannot find anybody out there doing it like this, guys. I promise. And if you do, send them my way. I want to learn from them too. Okay, I want to be better every single day. So we are going to see how all of this plays out. But if you want to see something that I'm not looking at, just let me know in the chat. We're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, baby. Yeah. Little hiccups in the chat from time to time, but that's okay. We know how to react to those. We just keep on carrying on. Carrying on, Wayward Son is Microsoft trading at 283.03. This thing is a freaking monster. What in the float is going on, guys? 283.15. You have to understand this is just absolutely nuts. Let's take a look at FRC on this right-hand side. Definitely not moving as crazy as our Microsoft, as our tech stocks, but we can see that this FRC, First Republic Bank, is having new lower highs on the 5-minute. Let's look at the hourly to help congest some of this information. So we are seeing new lower highs. We have this base at 1733, a new lower high at 1871, and now it's trying to create a new lower high at 2578. So First Republic Bank moves 23.8% in one day is its average after this huge sell-off. So if it wants to hold and head on higher, that would be great for this bank. Now, First Republic Bank, I don't know how much trouble this thing has got in or if it's solvent or not, but it looks like there is a ton of volatility trading in this area. So maybe this is the big players trying to buy up, trying to do their thing in this area. We shall see. But I think if it wants to hold, let's say for a day trade, if it wants to hold this 1987, I think that that's a good area to try and hold. If it breaks down from here, I don't want to be a part of it, but if it wants to hold and head on higher, that might look like a tasty trade. So I know a lot of these banks dropped and they didn't have too much of follow through, like in the sense of they dropped because people don't want to be exposed, but yet these banks aren't really in trouble. They're solvent. They have the money in assets, and that's why it's hard for them to give their shareholders back. Now, SVB is completely different, and that's a totally different topic that we could go in on, but I like to focus on technical analysis. And speaking of that, that $100 area held true, and it looks like that short was the right thing to do, but it's back down here, breaking that 99.16 area, and it's heading even lower. So it looks like we are getting a pullback, a bigger pullback in the market. It looks like we are seeing Meta pulling back to that area that I wanted to see it test. We are getting a pullback in NVIDIA. It looks like it's back down to that VWAP area. So we are finally getting that pullback that we've been looking for, guys. So about time. So we are starting to see Tesla actually breaking down from its upward support. So if we don't see Tesla starting to shape up here and it starts to head even lower, say it gets down to this 180, I'll be looking for a pop into this area to try and short. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Might this finally be the pullback that we were talking about, guys? This might be it. And if it's it, then I am grateful because we don't want to see everything get too far extended. We don't want to see anything just continually going straight up because that will be bad news on the 22nd for Papa Powell. He'll come out and he will whip his belt out and he will spank everybody's bottom. Good morning, Joshi. Good morning, Joshi. It's good to see you, brother. I love to see your hard work and your dedication always showing up. Of course, I want to see you here for the pre-market prep. You're only about an hour late for that, but that's A-okay, Joshi. I know that you are watching your levels and you know your business. So mind your business, baby. Only kidding. AMZN now still breaking down at 99.06, and Meta is also still, looks like it might want to catch that base just above where my buy-in area was, but we're going to see overall what's going to happen here as NVIDIA is still trying to have a little struggle bus right here above its VWAP area. Now, when I look at this and I see this, guys, I see a lot of, it looks like it's starting to get, it's starting to get choppy up here. All right, and I don't like chop. I don't like chop at all, So a part of me wants to just sell this, and I am. I'm going to sell this, and I'm going to take this 75 bucks, and I'm going to be happy with it, okay? The P&L for the day was 35, but I made 60 on it yesterday, so this is 60, so it's about $90 trade, okay? I think a total of maybe $70 or $80. But, you know, yesterday we were up 60 bucks. In this area, we made another 30 today after that pullback. So looking absolutely nice, beautiful trade for NVIDIA, and I do hope this thing stays strong, but knowing that we have this overhead resistance at 265, I'm expecting a pullback. There should be a pullback, and I would like to see a pullback, okay? So there's NVIDIA. I do hope it holds for anybody that is still in this trade holding, but I took the trade, I like the trade, and I'm happy that I am in it. So I need to go to AMAM. Just to see where we're at with AMAM. So it still hasn't got down to my next 18 share buy limit. It's still holding this area right here, but I do like AMAM for a swing trade to the long side because two reasons. One, it's a small float, so this thing can really move, and I plan on using risk, but it's also holding this 10-day moving average. So if it wants to get me in and go a heck of a lot higher, sell Dave, pay coffee pot. See you Monday. Bye. All right, love you, mama. Thank you so much for stopping in. We do appreciate you. And Mr. New Vision, it says sell Dave, pay coffee pot. Yeah, I should go to Walmart, WMT, or WMT, right? Yeah, Walmart. So WMT, and try to find a way to win this, to win some money on this. Maybe make my $25 back from Walmart for buying that coffee pot. I really like that idea, Mr. New Vision, but you know, I can't force a trade at all as much as I would like to say, you know, this looks like a good base or this or that, it's making new highs. I don't have a trade right now in Walmart, but if I do see one, I will definitely take one to try and win that money back. That would be absolutely amazing. So let's see, the spread doesn't look like it's getting any less on AMAM. We did see a lot of that excitement in that pre-market. So, you know, I'd like to see this thing come back down and retest, maybe trap a few more people, and then wick them out, buy up my 18 shares, and then rip to the north side. That's what I want to see, but that's not what we're always going to see. So it's 10:30, guys. We still got an hour and a half, so let me know what you're looking at. And just you don't want me to call you Mr. New Vision? That's fine. I like Willis anyway. Willis, my boy Willis in the building, baby. So let's run through my trades just to see what's going on. We always start with the SPY. We are still on an uptrend. We talked about that pullback all the way down here to this uptrend today, and we might see that in the markets, and that would be a-okay. As AI pulls back here, we are up a few dollars on this trade. This P&L is wrong on here. It's showing that we are down about $2, but I think we are up, let's see, it's 20.44 and it's trading at 20. We're up about $5 on this trade right now, but we're just holding out to see the bigger expected move. I believe all the liquidity has been cleared out, so if it wants to move higher and it still has the hype and anticipation behind it, we might actually get to see that. So let's look at Riot, good old Uncle Riot up here at new highs at $7.80. We know Riot's doing well if Bitcoin's doing well. So if we look at Bitcoin, sure enough, on the daily, it's sitting up here at its highs, pulling back to the $513 area, but holding out well at these sloppy tops. So we were going to see what happens with Bitcoin, but it is looking pretty gosh darn well. Guys, my name is Dave. This is LoFiTrader. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. Hit that subscribe button, even if you like this half as much as I do. I love and have a passion for the stock market and technical analysis. So if you love it even half as much as I do, I want you to be here for me so I can be here for you. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys, because I have this as my full-time job. I have resigned from my job and I'm doing this full-time now. So if you have any fear that I'm going to leave you, I am here for you 110%. I will be here so you can come see me every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, baby. Let's go. That's some surprising news I have not shared on stream yet. So if you are hearing it here first, guys, I am full-time doing this now. Full-time doing this. I'm very, very happy. Very, very happy. So please support me. If you like the stock market at all, you're going to like this show. I promise you that. There ain't nobody else doing it out here like this. So now we got NVDA looking like it's still super strong, sitting up there at 262.65. We have AMAM looking like it is just trading sideways right now. I want it to come back down and catch this bid down here so I can get a few more shares in it. ONCS, yeah, we've been talking about this. I did take a trade on this here. Well, it held this area, but it stopped me out first thing in the morning. But look, it held once, twice, three times. It did push up into this area. So if it wants to hold this again, that might be a nice trade to the north side. But remember, this is like a sub-million float, so be careful on that one. AMAM looks like it's making new lower highs, but it's not going to get me in. We need to run through the indices, those. Okay, now here we go. We got some serious crap going on, guys. We have SPY pulling down to 390. Now, we know this looks scary. We know that there's going to be sell-off here because we have all this room that we pushed up. Okay, so a little bit of a pullback is not that bad, guys. It's when it gives it all back is when we need to be worried. So I am hands-off in this market right now. I want to watch to see where these pullback ends up landing, but the QQQ is trading at 305.97. Netflix is having a big pullback at 303.56. We have Microsoft actually pulling back for once down to 281.92. So after all of this push, guys, don't be surprised when we get these pullbacks. Now, I warned you about the volatility. Today is triple witching. That means there are a lot, and I mean a lot, of option contracts expiring today, meaning people are going to need to buy or sell or do something with those contracts, or they will expire worthless, I do believe. So I hope I'm saying that right. AI trading at 21.50 right now, just kind of trading sideways in that range. We want to see it hold above that $20 or it will stop me out for a very small loss. Let's look at AMZN on the top left. So look at that psychological 100 and technical area. We talked about this over and over and over again with you guys in the pre-market chat and since our inception. This $100 area isn't just a psychological area because it's an even number, but it is also a technical level. If you zoom out here on the daily, you can see it has traded around this price level very, very often. So price action is true. This isn't magic, guys. We're starting to see wicks on this top, and I said we might see a sell-off and a pullback, but where it's going to pull back, I don't know. I do have this 97 area listed here because I want to be alerted if we come back to retest this 96.58. If we retest this 96.58, it might be a nice area for a risk. Okay, so yeah, of course, I do wish I would have taken this short, but I did not. The overall market was looking very, very strong, just like it was yesterday. So I was kind of, risk off. I'm not messing with it. So now we have Meta coming back down to test this area at 197. What is that area? That is the double top area. This is going to be a very important area for Microsoft to hold. So if we want to play on the north side, I think that's a good enough pullback to see in the market, in the rest of the indices. And if it wants to hit this area, I think that would be a great area for trade. So I'm going to set an alert here at or below this area so that way when it comes down there, it can alert the crew at what we're doing. Now, NVIDIA, still, it pulled back and it's squatting now on its VWAP area. So it's still looking overall strong in this market on the 5-minute time frame. So looking very, very good. So let me read what Joshi says for us. NASDAQ moving near to buy target at 122275. Also have pending sell target at 101.90. Mostly it may complete buy target first. Joshi also says Google is moving up in full strength, target 115. Netflix 302 is very strong support. Yes, Joshi. So it looks like our ideas are kind of lining up. Let's start with that NVIDIA here, or I'm sorry, did you say NVIDIA? No, Netflix, yeah. So 302 does look strong, and that's exactly where I have this marked out. Right here, I'm at 301.50, so 302, 301.50, this does look strong here, guys, so I do like it, and I like what Joshi's saying. I much rather, the strongest area, in my personal opinion, is $300 even, first of all, because it's a psychological area for one, and two, there is price action sitting on it. So there's two psychological area, or there's two main reasons why I like 300 better. But we know with these big pullbacks, if they can hold where they were yesterday, that's going to be a lot better for it. So this 302.91 looks like it's wanting to start catching a bid right here in this area. So yeah, Netflix at 302 does look like a very strong support there, Joshi, and I do appreciate you bringing that up because that is very in line with the way we are talking, the way we are doing. So guys, if you want to do me a huge favor, I like to go through the spiel every once in a while. Look at my screen really quick. Okay, right here we got 17 votes. Let's try and get a few more votes on this, guys. We only need 3 more votes. I've already voted. So go ahead and shoot me a vote on the poll. It's in the chat section. Leave me a comment if you would like to see something that I'm not already bringing up. And while you're down there, guys, smash this like button. 30 is my goal. We are goal-oriented here. If we can get this to 30, that would be grand. And then, of course, while you're there, if you haven't already, smash that subscribe button, guys. I am Dave. I'm passionate about this. I love this. This is my full-time job, and I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, just for you. So if you want to be here for me, smash that subscribe. Heiser's here. What's going on, Heiser? Good morning. Good morning. Heiser, I'm not exactly sure what you're looking at, brother, but we got AMAM. I'm in this very small. I'm waiting for this pullback. We've seen a nice little flush here, but it's just kind of like lingering around yesterday's trading price. It almost wants me to get in more now, risking that trend line. So I do like the way it's shaping up, but I really want to know what you think, Heiser, about AMAM. Could you give us a little excerpt of what you think about AMAM? I will let you know right off the get. It is a 5.5 million float, so it is a small float. We also can see that it is in an area of no resistance, really. Where it's trading, this is resistance in this area, but it's not like it's heavy. You know, it's not heavy in this area. So this is what we got going on, and I would love your honest opinion, Heiser, on this low float, because Heiser, and the whole reason why I'm asking Heiser, guys, is because he specializes in these low floats. As to where I specialize in technical analysis, he specializes in trading these low floats. So that's why it's always nice to ask somebody outside your wheelhouse that you know is better at doing it than you. So Heiser, you have the stage. Let me know what you think about AMAM, because I really would like to know your opinion, sir. So Joshi, chances are high that the Dow Jones may give sharp, huge up movement today. So what kind of data are you using to give that relevance? So when you say may give sharp, huge up move today, that's kind of specific, even though you're saying it may. When we look at the DJI, well, let me bring it up down here, the DJI with a $sign, this is your Dow Jones Industrial, guys. So I can see an uptrend here, and I can see why you would think that we're going to see a big uptrend in the market, because if it bounces, so this is what I want to see, if it bounces here, so I'm on the 5-minute, and it's bounced once, it's coming back down to retest. So if it can hold, let's say this 31850 area, this 31,850 area, then yes, I can get behind that. I can agree. But just saying that without context can be a little confusing, because what is it that gives you your confluency? What is it that gives you your confidence? If you have confidence and confluency in the market, well, then I want to know why, so that way we can learn from it. So that's why I am doing that, and it looks like I'm having such a hard time staying in that live trading room. I'm just going to go ahead and keep out. Maybe I'll talk to Carlos later about it. So awesome job. Let's see here. Thank you for your concern. I'm a little busy, so that's why I can't continue to watch your speech. Well, that's okay, Kerwin. Kerwin, and if you don't mind, can you leave a message to me? Yeah, sure. I'll give you a shout out. So Kerwin wants a shout out. She can't listen or she can't watch all the time. So I just want to give a huge shout out to Kerwin Ann. She just joined us just today, it seems like, or maybe yesterday. I think she said she was watching yesterday. So good morning, Kerwin. I do appreciate you joining up. If you haven't, hit that subscribe button so that way you get the alerts when I go live every day, and you can keep me live in your back pocket, and hopefully you can listen without ever getting in trouble. So we got Riot. It looks like Riot's also pulling back to $7.62. Nvidia also pulling back to $2.6083. I'm glad I got out of that position now. AMAM, are we actually going to see it get me in the rest of these shares? As well, ENZ is making me look silly not having my bid a little lower than that. So ENZ did come down to that $2 area. It did stop me out. How beautiful. Maybe I should use this 193. It's low in pre-market, but instead, no. I used $2, that psychological even area. It spit me out, and now it looks like it's wanting to trade higher. So you know what I'm going to do, guys, just for funsies? I'm going to grab one share of this. Oh no, I had 100 shares, didn't I? That was the issue there. So I'm going to grab 25 more shares of this. We're going to join the bid. Remember, this is a little, this is only spready by like a penny. But hopefully it gets me in because I'm starting to see some volume come in. And then we're just going to use this base, this 197, as risk again. So I hope it can get me in. There we go. Now we're in, and we already have our stop set. So we have 25 shares in this with our stop set at 197. Yes, very tight risk because I don't like to play these silly games, okay? Let's go ahead and make sure we are all good on this. Let's see. Hey buddy, I don't mind, I really have much time. I did buy the dip on 2 banking shares, Schwab and NTB. So I got some people buying the dip on some of these banking stocks. So let's take a look at Schwab. So Schwab looks like it is failing here. Goodness, I hate hearing my buddies buying the dip when things look like they're failing. So we'll keep an eye on these guys because they are all failing. I mean, this bank sector, everybody said, you know, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. But if you don't find any key areas to buy that dip, then don't. You know, just like this, guys. Let me zoom out on the hourly to just give you an example here. Check it out. So when PANW was holding this area where it had this day it held, it broke down and it came and held this area. Well, it broke down from that area, so I didn't take a bid. I want to see it shaping up somewhere. Well, now it's not shaping up anywhere. AMAM is marked. Let's go over to AMAM. So it looks like it's almost down to my buy-in area. Come on, get me in, baby. We want in on this trade. Yeah, it's almost there. And if it can get me in there, then I will be in those 10 shares. And I would like to hold on to the break of this area. So if it wants to break this area of, let's say, 192, well, then I will get out. So this is a beautiful panic for AMAM, and we want to see less selling volume, which that's what we're seeing, less selling volume, and more buying volume. So we're seeing the selling volume come in. If it can get me in for these 18 more shares, I'll be 10 shares to the long side for AMAM, risking very, very little, guys. I'll be in most of my shares at around $9.89, and I'll be risking $9.57. So you do the math on that, but I know it's small, so let's keep on keeping on. Let's make sure we're not missing anything in chat. Let's see, too slow, no volume. Yeah, you know what? I couldn't agree more. It is a little spready too. It's about 3 cents too spready for me. But you know, I mean, the spread is only 3 cents, but I am going to take this. I'm not going to be in here for long. I'm only going to be holding this till the end of the day to see if we can see this thing pop back up later. So ENZ, we are in ENZ, small cap float. We're seeing a lot of selling off pressure, but because it's holding this $2 area, I like it. So I caught a nice little bid there, and we're going to see what wants to happen for that. When it comes to this, if we put on a time to sales and go anything over 500, we are seeing equal buy and sell orders here, so this could go either way. We're not seeing anything too much to the either side, except for I just seen a $6,000 order come across the tape right there. Very interesting. So we'll see how that wants to trade. If that wants to stop me out, that's a-okay. I'm not too worried about it. As Riot looks like it's trying to catch a bid down here at the VWAP area, trading at $7.62, looking absolutely amazing for that trade, as AI is trying to do the same, trying to catch a bid down here. The SPY also looks like it's starting to wick off this bottom. Now this is the 5-minute. We want to see our wicks on the 15. So let's look out here on the hourly though. So we are seeing the wicks on the 15 and on the hourly. So is it going to hold? Is this going to be its new high or low? Personally, I think it still needs more time to trade sideways, maybe even come back down here and test maybe in a couple more days, maybe next week, you know. So thank you, Joshi. I appreciate you smashing that like. Have you seen the SVB debacle? Ashton PS. Yes, I have. Move the market at much? Yeah, it absolutely did. So if we look at SVB, you know, we know that this actually I actually don't think that that's the ticker symbol. But if we looked, we went through and looked at all the bank stocks. SVB, because of the bank fail, nobody wanted to be a part of those bank sectors. So what happens? They exit a ton of these bank sectors, a ton of them. So when they exit these bank sectors, these big guys, these big head honchos that have all this money in these sectors, it's got to go somewhere, because bye Joshi, thank you so much for joining. We'll see you on Monday. We'll see you on Monday, okay? But be careful, on the 22nd is that FOMC meeting, so make sure you guys are here for that. I'm actually going to be doing a full day. We're going to do market open till market close, a full day during the FOMC meeting, so make sure you stay tuned for that, guys. It'll be the first time that I will talk for over 8 hours straight. It'll be a 9-hour segment of me trying to talk like this, so it'll be fun. And to be fair, I hope you're here to help with the commentary. All right, so see you, Joshi. Thank you so much. Ashton, so yes, the SVB, where did the money go? All the big players decided to pull all their money out of the financial stocks. And where did it go? Well, you can see right here. This is where it went. They pulled it out here and they went in here, right? So they pulled it out of the financial, they went into heavy tech. That's why you're seeing the Qs look so absolutely nutso right here, okay? So let's run through some of these and let me know, guys, if you have anything else that you want to know. Just let me know, because I would absolutely love to go over it. So the SPY's getting a nice pullback down here at that 390 area. We have IWM doing the same thing. We know the Russell is mostly the weakest one in these areas. We have the Qs doing a huge pullback now to 305.05. I want to see it come back down and test this 304, which is the most recent double top after that huge breakout. So that might be a nice risk area, as Netflix is pulling down right down here to its base of $300. So this 300 is going to be a psychological area and an area of support, as you guys can see here. So we're going to see what is going to happen with Netflix on that pullback, as Microsoft not giving much of its gains back from this morning's push so far, but still well extended, still well above where we expected, but it's trading at 280.54. Okay, guys, 280.54 looking really good still up there, as Amazon had that big pullback and is still pulling back from that psychological and technical area of $100. So Nvidia, good pull, Dave. Yeah, you know, sometimes you get a feeling and you know where those price levels are. Like on Nvidia, I marked this out, this 265 area. I wanted to see how it would act on the daily. So if we look down here on the bottom left, I just marked out these tops. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tops on that. So I know that this area of 264 right here, guys, was going to be an area of stutter, of step, of sell-off of some kind. And because the overall market was sitting at those tops, I wanted to see how this played out. And once we started seeing that wicking, I said, all right, I'm going to take my shares off the table. We made up around $80, $90. I can't remember now, guys, but I'm transparent. I post it in the Discord. Every single day, we post the daily Discord on what I do. So finally, I am in AMAM. So if you guys want to be a part of that Discord, I will shoot it over there into the site. But I need to make sure I get my stop loss, because this 20 shares that I have of AMAM can wick me out very, very quickly, guys. So where am I going to set my stop? Well, if we have a share of $9.91 at 20 shares, $9.70 sounds a-okay with me. And if it wants to stop me out right here, then it will do that respectfully. So we are in AMAM. Testing this uptrend here. No, I did not wait to see if we were going to see any wicking or if it was going to break down from here. It did already clear this liquidity in pre-market on its sloppy top. It pulled back very hard this morning. I like to see that panic. I learned that panic and that it's safe to buy those panics. Well, I'm not telling you it's safe to buy the panic. I'm only safe in this panic because I'm low share size, 1, and 2, I have my risk already out. The second I got in full share size at 20 shares, I put my stop in. I know what my risk is. And if you guys can learn anything from me today, know what your risk is. Now, we have 21 votes on the poll, so we know that at least 20 of you in the chat did vote bear or bull today. So we have 57% of you saying bull, green day, and only 42% saying bear, red day. So overall in this community, we're thinking it's going to be a bull day. Now with this huge pullback, guys, we have a lot of fighting to do to get back to being those bulls, right? So remember, if we're the bear with bull horns, we're going to swipe down when we can and chalk our horns when things are low. We're going to find the rest of those bulls and we're going to head on higher after this. So that's what we are expecting to do. But if we don't want to do that and we are in trades, we need to know where our risk is. So my risk is set. I hope yours is too. So yes, thank you so much, New Vision, for bringing that up. New NVDA, I did pull at the top, so we made on NVIDIA. You guys probably won't even believe it, but I will definitely, I can prove it to you. You know, I can prove it to you with the trades and everything, but it's crazy, guys. I got in here on the breakout because we've been watching Tesla since the inception of this show, and we watched how strong it was after earnings. It was a beautiful play after earnings, right? Chopped around for a little while, and once we seen this thing test so many times and keep holding this upward trend line, it hold, then what happens? It breaks through. That's when we get our shares in. I only took 5 shares long, guys, and with those small, simple shares, shares. We held on to it into its next area, and we got out right here at this sloppy toppy, and we are happy as can be with $31 just on the day, but overall the trade was around $80 or $90 win. So I'm happy, and I hope you're happy too. So I hope you guys can learn from that, because I know I did. I even learned from my winners, but we're going to learn mostly from our losers. And you guys will always hear me say that you're a loser unless you're learning. So make sure you guys are learning something each and every day, so that way we can better ourselves, all right? So let's see what else New Vision's got to say. What's to shoot you advice at 80, but I am just a small head. Hey, don't say that, New Vision, because then I read it. You're not a small head. You're a big brain, because you know why? I'll tell you exactly why. This gets me excited to tell you this, Willis. You know why I'm happy? I'm very, very happy. You said that you were going to do something, and you did it. You said that you were going to be here for pre-market prep so you can help learn and understand and better yourself. And I'm going to be really honest with you. I've already heard that from a dozen people already, and they don't show up. They say they want to learn, but they don't want to learn. But Willis, you want to learn, because you're here for pre-market prep today. You were here you were the first person, I think, in chat this morning. So I'm getting chills just thinking about it, brother. I do appreciate you, and I appreciate all of the questions that you have and your continued support. So guys, I need to run through the indices really quick, and we're going to see if on this pullback, is there anything that looks yummy and tasty that we can take other than these small cap speculative stocks like ENZ or AMAM, okay? So we're going to look through all these. Now look at Tesla. Look at this big pullback on Tesla. That's why we have stop losses right there, guys. I got in on this area and I stopped out almost immediately, and now look. What if I didn't stop out? I'd be down another $5 or $6, not 246. I'd be down a lot more. Yes, you set the alarm. I'm glad that you set the alarm. I have my alarm set, but I'm usually up 5 minutes every single day before my 6 a.m. alarm. And I'm happy to say that I got that old man in me that knows how to just get up when he's supposed to get up. And that's a beautiful thing. I absolutely love it. So the Q is finally pulling back, testing this double top now, guys. I do like to see this double top, and when I see double tops like this, I think, hey, wonder what it's going to happen on the Q. So if we start to see some wicking, I'm going to zoom in on the 5 minute here, and if we start to see some wicking, which we're starting to see some on that 5 minute right then and there, it almost makes me want to take a small bid on the TQs. Why? Well, if we have a huge push, a big pullback, well, it looks like we might be able to find ourselves a nice tasty little bid. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to join the bid with a small amount. We're only going to take 20 shares if it wants to allow me into this trade. So it looks like we are starting to see some wicking off that base. We are towards that 304 bottom. I do like that area for that double top test. And if we want to see some wicking, if this thing wants to get me into this trade, that would make me happy. We're starting to see some volume, a little bit of volume come in here on that 5 minute. So we're going to wait around and see if this wants to get me in this trade. But while we are waiting for the TQs to get me in that trade, remember the TQs are a triple levered ETF of the Qs. So if you expect the Qs to go up and you're a small account, you can just go in the TQs and it'll go up 3 times the amount that the actual QQQs will. So now, speaking of which, we have this beautiful pullback on Netflix right back down here on its upward trend line that I told you guys would be an interesting spot if it came down to test. Why? Well, because this is where we are, this is where we broke out. This is where we had this little cup and a nice little breakout, a retest, and it broke out even higher. Now it's breaking down this area and it's retesting this area. So I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but Netflix looks like we are in an area where it needs to bounce or it could head even lower, guys, and that would be dangerous for the market if we have Netflix breaking down. Not really dangerous for the market, but it would be dangerous for at least Netflix, right? So Microsoft, huge pullback here, guys, right down to its VWAP area. It broke through VWAP and got soaky soaked right back up. So I do like the way Microsoft looks like it is starting to shape up in this area. It's using that pre-market as support. And we're just going to see, we're going to have to sit here and watch and see for Microsoft, because that's not one that I want to mess with. It is the strongest stock in the market right now. Now Amazon starting to find a little bid down here at this 97, this $98 area. This $98 area is looking like it wants to get bought up, but we're going to have to see more volume. We're going to need a little bit more time in this area to see if it wants to stand true. Now look at Meta here, guys. Meta came all the way down, almost alerting me that it is in its area. It is at a double bottom here at this base, so it looks like a nice spot. I might want to just take this little bit right here just to risk it, and maybe I just take 5 shares like we did yesterday, because I'm starting to get a little bid heavy heavy here, even though I'm not in anything. But we'll just take this small bid, and we're going to see where Meta wants to go, because I do like this test down here. And if it actually will get me into this dang stock, we can hold these 5 shares and set our risk for our higher expected reward. Okay, so I'm looking at a little bit of everything. Top of the morning to you. Yes, sirree. It is St. Patrick's Day, so right here's the green shirt, baby. We got the green cup. And Chris, I asked you to swing in and say hi, and you did, brother. I do appreciate you. So thank you so much. Not seeing enough green on those shirts today. Hey, man, I got a little green on the shirt. It's just dark green. But what we're trying to get, Chris, today is a green day in the P&L. We want to see a green day in the P&L, and that is the main green that we want to hold today. So hopefully we can get in to this 20 shares. There we go. We got 20 shares. Now we're holding. We're only risking a few bucks on this. We got our sell-off order at the base because I like where it's at with the overall volume coming in and everything else sitting down here on this base. So we are in a meta trade long. We are also in a few other things, but we will go through those in just a second. So Tesla ripped right down here, all the way back down here to this base that it's holding. So this might be a nice area for risk management on Tesla. Huge sell-off volume though. And remember, Tesla is still below a 200-day moving average, so we still might see more selling off for Tesla. We will see, but this is an area of support. So if you're trying to long, you can actually use this as risk. This might be a great area for a risk. So we shall see, I guess. We shall see. But I want to look at the rest of the market. Let's look at NVIDIA. So NVIDIA looks like it's finding some support at its lows of the day. You know what I really need to see? FEDX. So let's see where FedEx is. So FedEx is still failing, but I'm still going to keep this in mind. I still have this alert because I still want to play this trade, even if I have to take lower share size on it. So you want to see how ENZ is doing? Good, because I want to see how ENZ is doing too. So we took a small share size at this $2. Even smaller than last time. We took 100 shares and we stopped out at that $2. So we got 25 more in that $2 area, risking the low of the day now, okay? I think this is a better risk, but this is its first green day. You know, this thing could easily fail as well as it could easily go up, but as long as you're keeping risk in mind and you're expecting to earn more than you are to lose, then you might as well take the trade. But these aren't buy or sell recommendations, guys. This is just me with a big old chin right here swanging it around on the TV for you, so that way you can understand stock speculation a little better. So I am Dave. Welcome to LoFiTrader. If you're just joining us, I like this sip Shawana. It's absolutely scrumptious. Had to buy a new coffee pot today. That's yesterday. It broke down on me last night, but that's A-okay. We got Kroger's coffee rather than Aldi's coffee. You could say it's a step up in coffee, but I'm going to say it's a step down. Aldi's coffee, $11 a can, much better, and you get more for your buck. I go to Aldi's because I got Aldi's kids, yo. 3 boys, yes sirree, proud dad. Absolutely pumped about it. So ENZ back up to its VWAP area. So if we look at ENZ, this low float, rip your face off type of stock, we can see on the time and sales, there's a ton of buying going around this $2.09. Heck, I see a 12,000 bid there. People are going crazy right now on this stock. Now it's not extremely liquid. Don't get me wrong. It's not, extremely liquid, but it's looking good, guys. It looks like it's shaping up. We want to see it hold this $2 area before it can even take off. So we'll see what it wants to do there. As NVIDIA now breaking down very sharp, very fast. We need to go through these indices. Sold the TQs already. TQs, I'm out of the TQs. TQQQ looks like it pulled back very hard. So look at that. Right when we think that we're going to be in a small little trade, that's why we only took small share size. We lost $4.10 on that trade. That's A-okay, guys. We're still way green on the day because of selling NVDA. So we're going to keep an eye on all of these pulling back. Look at... it looks like Tesla is starting to wick off on this bottom here. That might be a nice little area to risk, but with the overall market looking pretty crappy, we need to understand where we're at and if we're going to continue to see more sell-off action. So it looks like the SPY still really does have more room to come down, but if it can hold there, I'm not going to complain. IWM looks like it needs to hold here, and the Qs, well, the Qs right here, obviously, guys, as you know,
I want to see it hold this area. So maybe I tried to cherry pick the bottom there. Maybe I need to give it a little bit longer because those TQs knocked me out, but it wicked right back up. So we're going to see what wants to happen here. We are very extended, you know, on the overall time frames because we've had 3 days of nothing but sheer blast to the north side. So a little bit of selling off action, maybe some sideways action before it can push higher, just like we talked about in pre-market prep, guys. We talked about all of these pullbacks. Now, I expected these pullbacks right away in the morning. Instead, we got a little push before the big pullback. So we did get that pullback. We were right about the pre-market study, but are we going to get the bounce now? So that's the real thing. That's what we need to see ship shape up. So right now, everything we talked about in pre-market is coming into fruition. It looks absolutely beautiful, and I'm pumped to say that, again, we had good analysis in the morning. That's what we want to see every single day, good analysis, not predictions. If we are predicting, there needs to be more than one prediction so that we have more than one outcome, so that way we're not caught in a bias, okay, guys? So the QQQ is trading just at 304.47. It's going to see if it wants to hold this area. If it doesn't want to hold this area and it wants to break down, we could come all the way back down to this $300 area. I mean, that's where we came off of. So if it breaks down from here, watch out below timber. But I have a feeling that the Qs are going to want to soak up here and head on higher, but I could be very, very wrong. So these aren't buy or sell recommendations. This is just the coffee talking with a big chin attached to it. So IWM looks like it's not giving much of a push. The Qs either. We're starting to see some wicking on the bottom, some slowing action, but not much buyers sitting down there, as Netflix does look like it is catching a bid on that base there. Maybe it already had enough selling off and it can go a little higher, but I'm a little indifferent on this trade. So we're going to go 10 shares. We're going to go 5 shares with this. Keep it really small today. We're going to go 5 shares on this. We're going to buy it up, and we're going to just use this 5 shares as its base, okay? So we're in at 302.79 for Netflix because I like this base here. You know, you guys know I like the 300 area. So we want to see Netflix take off from here. We want to see it do better. But if it doesn't want to, well, then I'm going to stop out very, very quick, guys, because I don't mind being wrong 1,000 times. You know, I had a 12% win rate yesterday, but I still made money. So ask me how I do that? Sure, I'm glad you have. Let's look at AMAM. I haven't looked at AMAM in a while. Thank you, Heiser. So it looks like AMAM is shaping up. It looks like we're at $9.95. It looks like on my active trader, I'm up a full 6 cents. Look at that, guys. I'm rich. 66 cents. Woo, I can buy that creamer now next time I go to the mall. Yeah, so AMAM chart is looking like it's shaping up. We had a big sell-off here. I love seeing this big sell-off panic. It gets everybody that was up here trying to buy it, gets everybody out, so that way the market maker's like, huh, cool, nobody to sell into. And then we can start seeing that buy up again. But if it doesn't want to buy up and it wants to break this trend to the downside, I'm going to take a very small loss for a very big expected move on this, okay? So that's my risk reward, and that's the way it's looking. Now, Netflix is starting to push. We're at 303.17. How long will this push last? How long can it be sustained? Well, I'm trying to hold on to this for a bigger move because I do like where Netflix is. I think this is a great place to buy. Let's see if there's anything else that's looking yummy. It looks like Microsoft here at these tops is trying to hold. It is trying to hold this VWAP area. Wow, look at the wicks on that. Microsoft looks extremely strong the past couple days. Can it hold these areas? Could this be the best buy or the worst buy in the world right now? I think time is going to tell, but right now that is not a trade in my wheelhouse, as Amazon is trying to hit the brakes. Now just know these big trains, they take a long time when they start hitting the brakes, guys. A long, long time. So give it some time because Amazon looks like it's trying to hit those brakes on this big boat, this big train, and it's trying to make a nice little scallop, as some people call it, a scallop or a little curl where you get big selling off, you get a little bit of slowing, and a big curl up here where you can use this base as an opportunity. Now, AMAM is now at $9.87. Remember, guys, as Heiser was saying, this is not a very liquid stock. It's a slower mover. So if you're going to be in this, make sure you're using your risk in mind. We don't want anybody getting caught on the wrong side. Now, Meta, looks like we did get a few shares into Meta. I totally forgot that we had that Meta trade, and I didn't put my stop loss in here. So we're up about $3.78 on Meta. Totally forgot that I had this bit in here. This is a big no-no, guys. When you're trading, you need to make sure you know what stocks you're in, because if there's been a few times where I forgot about the stocks that I was in, guys, and then you come back and you're down like $100 more than you expected, and it's like, what the heck happened? What the heck happened here? Well, you forgot that you got in a stock. So let's just look at what I'm monitoring just to see. So I'm in Meta, I'm in AMAM, I'm in ENZ, I'm in Netflix and Riot, okay? So we can go through all of these to see where I am at in these. So, and I'm in AI, right? It didn't stop me out. Yeah, I'm in AI as well. Okay. So we're up on AI about $2 or $3. Riot. Riot looks like it's trying to hold these gains. Let's see. We're up about $27 on Riot. Just holding that for long term. NVIDIA, you guys remember, I got out at the top. The green line is where I got in. I got out at the top for a nice $80 win. We could take that off of our buy list. Let's see. AMAM. As you guys, we were just looking at this. We want to see it hold this upward trend line. If it doesn't hold this trend line here, well, then I don't want to be in this silly stock. We're in at 20 shares, so it's nothing big, and our risk is small. So 20 shares from 60 to 80, that's only 20 cents. So nothing, guys. It's absolutely nothing. So make sure that you know your risk and how much you're willing to lose. But it looks like we're starting to see something form up on AMAM in this area now. So it's looking constructive, and it looks like the bid is starting to slow. The range is starting to get tighter. We're at 97 cents to $10. So we got 2 or 3 cent range right there on the AMAM. So let's see, is anything else moving? Is EZ moving? Can we get our ENZ, me and little pencil? Let's see, so we're up a couple bucks on this stock. We're up $1.73. Remember, guys, I took 100 shares in this at market open, which I'm learning from that, because remember, you're a loser unless you're learning, right? And I'm not going to be a loser, I promise you that, especially not on stream, not in front of my homies. Well, what had happened was I oversized into this trade and used the psychological area without trying to cherry pick this bottom, or trying to cherry pick the bottom, right? So I got in here and I risked here and then I carried on, right? That's not a good thing, guys. That's not a good thing. What I need to do is not cherry pick the bottom, wait to see that there is a bottom, and then start adding in using that base as my risk. So I'm still learning every single day, guys. Even though I would consider myself a decent trader, I would consider myself awesome at showing you the analytics, showing you the technical data, and I feel like I'm an amazing commentary. But when it comes to my trading, I'm going to be working every single day. Why? Simply put, because if I'm going to quit working on my trading, that means I'm done trading, and I will never be done trading. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, giving you that analytics, giving you the technical analysis, giving you that commentary that you need, and of course, taking live trades in front of you. So guys, hit that dang subscribe button. And you know what? Just while we're here, let me go ahead and bring up the YouTube. You guys know the drill. If I pull this YouTube in front of you, I will show you. Here is my thing. Oh, look at me, everybody. Hit this live button so that you know for a fact that you are caught up on the live stream. And if you scroll on down here, guys, smash this like button. Just go ahead and smash this thing, guys. I absolutely appreciate it. We almost are up to our goal of 30 likes. If we can get up to that 30 likes, now we're at 28. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. And while you're there, if you haven't already, smash that subscribe button, guys, so you can see me trading like this every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. I will be here all day during the FOMC meeting, guys. The FOMC meeting is at 2, but we're going to be bright and early watching the market at 8 a.m. So if you guys want to be here at 8 a.m. on the 22nd, mark your calendars, because the FOMC meeting is where all the eyes are going to be, okay? So thank you so much for being here. And if you like stock market even as half as much as I do, you're going to want to be a part of this crew. So thank you so much for being here, and thanks for letting me do my spiel. Goodness gracious. So ENZ looks like it is trading under that VWAP. We're seeing a lot of wicking at that top. So we have a lot of proving to do with ENZ, but we took this for your entertainment, not mine. HSTO looks like it's continuing to push up here. It's this is a gap and crap, so be careful because it just ran into its 200-day moving average. CRBP looks like it did break down that $6 area, but is holding that $5 area. So we talked about this in pre-market. If it wants to hold this $5 area and come back up and retest this 6 and break through, that would look really good for this overall stock. So keep that in mind, guys. CRBP, it is a low float, rip your face off stock, but it might have really awesome opportunity during the day. Okay, running through the indices now to see where we're at. SPY trading at the low of the day at 389.39. We are at IWM also breaking down. The Qs also heading back down to 304.58. We have Netflix still looking good, trying to hold most of those gains at 303.45. Microsoft pulling back now down below that VWAP area, and Amazon still a big boat here trying to get turned around to see what it wants to do. So we're going to keep an eye on Amazon and all the rest of the indices. Let's take a look at Meta. So now we are up $2.05 on Meta. We did take this low, risking this low, and even with the overall market pulling back, it looks like Meta is still trying to hold these gains. We know it doesn't move nearly like the other ones. Holy Diver just popped in. So, yeah, guys. I got to talk to Diver 1 second. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, long break, but I need a drink of coffee. That's A-okay. So what's going on with you guys today? Let me know in chat. I want to know, baby. I don't care if it's some kind of news. I don't care what it is. I like to hear from you because I am here for you. So good morning, good morning, good morning. We're going to see what's going to happen with these small cap low floats, these ENZs. But I tell you what, this is looking... it's looking susceptible to a sell-off, okay? Anytime you guys see me in a small cap stock, the first thing I think of is this thing is gonna crap on me. You know what I mean? Like that's why I have my stop set, because these things will flush almost immediately on you. As fast as these things can move up, they can move down. They can get diluted by the shareholders. They can get eaten up alive. So be careful when you're taking these. I've seen a lot of people get hurt on these stocks. A lot of people get hurt on these stocks. So that's why I use small share size and small risk until I have an absolute prime key suspect on a pattern that I want to take a bigger share size in. So I just take small share size, guys, and that's what I like to do. All right, we got Tesla still breaking down, 178.66. We got Apple. Wow, Apple did break down after making that top. It sold off hard. And as I told you guys, I said this could be the worst or the best place to buy the stocks, right? So if you wanted to sell here, you know, everything at that top I was talking, it looked like a sell, you know, but I don't know how far it's going to pull back, and everything's looking so strong. I didn't know how bad I wanted to be a part of that sell-off, so I didn't take any shares short. What we did instead was mind our own business, took our trades, and we made sure that we protected ourselves. And that's why I got out of NVIDIA for the large trade that we had, because I want to protect my capital first and then look for another trade, because they're out there. They're everywhere, right? And now if I collect all that data and I say, hey, you know, everything is looking good, everything's happy and healthy, well, that's great. If everything is happy and healthy, then I might take a trade using a nice area for a risk. I'm going to try and get Holy Diver. I'm trying to get my boy Holy Diver in here. He has been a great help of mine, another one of my mentors, and he actually got me into his chat. Looks like Apple's a lot of soaking down here on the bottom. This is what I mean by a scallop, guys. This is what I mean by a scallop. You can look at this even on the 1 minute to see a little bit more clear data. What I'm talking about is a scallop. So we see these lower lows, lower low, and then it makes a new lower high, and now if this makes a new higher high, a higher low, and it keeps, like, you know, see how it's starting to curl, but it hasn't curled? Well, it looks like it's about to, so we're going to keep an eye on a little bit of everything. It looks like Tesla here. Goodness gracious. You know, I've always wanted to be a big part of Tesla, but, you know, what can you risk off of this? So if we want to risk 178 at 179, you know, we could risk a buck, 178 to 179, risking this base, because it does look like it's creating new higher lows. It looks like there is demand. How is the rest of the market looking, though? You know, Google still looks very strong. Let's see. Let me run through this before I take another trade, guys, because I know I got quite a bit out there going on. So we got the SPY trading at 390.15. Doesn't look like it's doing its best to hold, but IWM has some volatility coming in, some market. The QQQ does look like it's holding new higher lows. It's trying to get back up there. Will volume come in behind it? And it looks like Netflix, well, goodness gracious, we have those 5 shares of Netflix, and it looks like Netflix is heading right back up without the rest of the market. It says, hold my beer. Everything's A-okay. This one's for you, Thomas Droder. I hope you are listening. So good morning, good morning. Stock Rebel, okay, I guess I'll say hi. Well, I didn't even know that you were Stock Rebel, so I am so pumped to see you in here. That's Holy Diver. That's my main man. He's the one that has really started this whole passion, and he doesn't even know it, guys. He has no idea, because Brad got me into duality trading, and that is the trading the trading Discord that I was a part of for the long, and still a part of if I get back in it. I got kicked this morning on accident, but yeah, guys. This is Holy Diver, Stock Rebel, and Stock Rebel, I appreciate you being in here. I appreciate you supporting me, brother, and I appreciate you coming in once in a while to say hi. You know, I think he does some risk management now for a bank, but let us know what you do. If you don't want to, that's okay. I'm just happy to see you in here, Holy. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for saying hi. Now, get me back into your dang duality. I was a duality OG. Remember that? Oh, Stock Rebel, you're sauce? Oh, man. My bad. I just told Holy Diver to hop on here, and then here you are saying hi. So, Stock Rebel, you're sauce. Well, good to see you, sauce. I'm pumped that you're in here, dude. Yeah, I got kicked out of duality this morning. You know I'm a duality OG. But I got kicked out of duality because I accidentally sent the wrong link, and he's got bots in there that'll kick you immediately for trying to share anything. So, it is what it is, you know, guys. But let me run through these indices because I don't want to miss my trade if there is one. So, SPY looks like it's creating a new higher low on the 1 minute. We need to switch to at least the 5 minute here, guys. Actually, I'm going to go to an hourly so I don't get in trouble. So here we go. We're on the hourly. We're making a new higher low for the IWM, hopefully, and I say that respectfully. The Qs also had a huge major pullback right down to this area. We're starting to see some wicking, so that's good that we're starting to see some stopping power. Netflix is back up. We're going to keep holding on to that for the overall bigger expected move. Microsoft finally is getting a decent pullback down to 278.87, but don't let it fool you guys. It is still at its highs right now. What do I mean by that? Well, yes, it pushed in the morning, but it pulled back, but it didn't give back all those gains like everything else did. And it also is still holding its gains from pre-market, also still holding its gains from yesterday. So Microsoft is the biggest, strongest stock in this market right now. All right, so Amazon had a big sell-off at that $100 area, and it looks like it's trying to find a bid now at $97.93, which there's nothing really here to hold this thing up. I'm imagining that Amazon might continue down to the 96 area to try and catch a bid down there, but not 100% sure on that. Just keeping an eye on things. Now Meta looks like it is doing a little pullback. It's not sure yet whether it wants to head higher or whether it wants to head lower, but we're up about $1.45 on this. We only got 5 shares in Meta, but it's looking good. So yeah, I did get kicked out, man. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I hope I get my title back because I was almost a captain in there. And you know, I've been in there for years and years. I know that you're probably an OG, or you're a cap duality OG in there. But yeah, man, you know, I really love duality trading. I really love everything that that everybody in there, it's just so good to be able to bounce off ideas. And that's why I started my own community. That's why I started my own Discord, guys, is just because we talk every day in our Discord, and we talk every day about what's going on in the market, what trades we're taking, yada, 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 you name it. And if you have any questions, right here is the Discord. I'll throw it up in chat for you. You can join. It's absolutely free. Everything that I give you is going to be free, guys, forever, guys. Everything that I give you is going to be free. Every information that I get is from a free source. And if it's not, I will let you know, because that's how we are. We are transparent on this show. So there's only 3 things I do ask of you, and that's hit that like, hit that subscribe, and show up for the pre-market prep. Dang it. If you're here for pre-market prep, that is where all the real crap goes down. That's where all the learning goes down. That's where all of our lines get drawn. That's where all of our ideas come into fruition. So that way we can say, if A and B happens, we will do C, or if C and B happens, we will do A, and that is just a beautiful way to be trading the market. So it looks like the snap down here in this 1050 is trying to hold this area. It looks like Microsoft is selling off at 279.80. Amazon looks like it's starting to curl. It's looking good. Nvidia looks like it's trying to hold that area. We need to get through this, guys, because I am about to take a tasty little trade. Meta looks like it's trying to hold. Nvidia looks like it's trying to hold there. Tesla, good old Uncle Tesla, looks like it's really trying to hold there. And after a big sell-off like that, if we can get some volume in this, I think we might see a really nice trade here for Tesla. So 178.23, 179.48. It's about $1 risk. What am I willing to risk on Tesla for this breakout? Well, goodness gracious, you know, I'm not 100% sure yet. It's making me kind of sick thinking about it, because in these lows, it's hard to buy, guys. It's hard to buy. That's why I like running through the indices to really see what is going on in the overall market. And I'm going to have to say Tesla must be the one to choose, even though we know that there are some stronger stocks. So we're going to take this Tesla trade if it'll allow me in this. Before it starts getting too extended on me, I want to give this a shot. We're going to use $5 as our risk. We're already down $2.51 on Tesla from trying to get it in earlier on that upward trend line. Okay, so now we're playing this top where its highest liquidity is. We're risking about $5 on this trade now. We have about 5 shares. We're risking $1, and we're down $2.50 on this trade from before. So not only we're going to try and make that money back, but we're going to see if this thing wants to go higher, okay? So if this thing wants to stop me out, that's okay. We're going to expect to take small stop losses and try to make big wins. Now, we know Netflix is more of a lagger rather than a leader like this Microsoft, but Microsoft still looks like it needs some time to work its way back up. So SPY, same way. I mean, we're seeing some stopping, but this thing could easily just sell right back off, guys. So just keep that in mind. We're not, full bores here when it comes to putting on our bullhorns. We're keeping an eye. We're taking in small risk. We're starting to dabble back into it. As you guys seen, I took a few Netflix here. We're in about 5 shares off that base, and now it's ramping up like crazy, looking absolutely amazing for Netflix. We have Microsoft here, or we don't have Microsoft, but we're watching Microsoft to see if it wants to ramp back up. Amazon's starting to get that curl back up there. Now, these curls could sell right off, so be careful. We are in Meta. We're only 5 shares in Meta, so we're going to want to see this thing start to curl up and head on even higher. Now, we know Meta and Tesla are kind of the laggers here in the market, at least in yesterday. We just kind of traded sideways after a huge push. Well, we got a huge push in the after hours and it sold off, so we're kind of lagging in it again, just like we seen from yesterday's business, right? We push up, we pull back, we pushed up, we traded sideways, we sold off, and then at the end of the day, we can consider that pre-market. Then it sold back off, came all the way back down, retested, and now we're in for a small share size. So that's what we're trying to do here, guys. Risk small, gain large. NVIDIA looks like it's creating a bull flag or a bear flag here, but if it breaks up to the upside, I will completely change my mind on this. This looks really interesting right here, guys. See these? Wicks off the bottom, wick off the top. If it breaks this area right here, this thing might skyrocket to the north side. And there, right there, it just broke that 5-minute candle. Now, if people are interested, you'll see a lot of volume coming in, and it'll break the next area. It'll break the next area, and maybe it'll hit this VWAP area before stutter stepping. So we will see what NVIDIA wants to do here. Things are looking very interesting right now, guys, as Snap is starting to get a little curl. Now, could we curl, come back up here, and then sell off? Absolutely. That absolutely could happen. Same thing for NVIDIA. NVIDIA might want to come back up here right into this area of liquidity, this VWAP area at 261.30, and then sell off hard. That could very well happen, guys. So keep that in mind. We need to make sure that we are being safe. For those, I usually bid for a stop loss swipe below the lowers of the day, and that's usually the low, LOL. Yeah, I hear you. So you're talking like on ENZ, basically? Are you talking about on the small cap floats where they find the $2 and then they swipe down below, so then you get your bid in? If that's what you're talking about, that's very interesting. I like to see that. I like to hear that. I was hoping actually that this thing would take off a little bit more than this. I don't really care for this thing pulling back now, but we are seeing some NVIDIA. We are seeing that breakout that I was talking about. Let's go test that VWAP now. Let's go ahead and see what that was. That could be, yes, AMAM. Let's go take a look at AMAM. We're back in it, baby. AMAM just sitting right there at the bottoms. I thought for sure it was this next alert. That's funny. So I thought AMAM actually was up here that hit this next alert, but it didn't. It hit this low alert. No big deal, guys. We're still in AMAM. We know that this is a low liquidity. There's not a ton going on right now, so we might not see a bunch of moves, but I told you I like this upward trend, this test. We've seen this test, so we got in our shares. We're in about 20 shares. We're not risking much at all, but if it wants to break, I'm going to say if it wants to break these lows at 997, we're going to accept that small loss, let it flush down, let it get me out, and let it take off without me if necessary. That's A-okay, Let's go over my trades really quick, guys. First, we always start off with the SPY. Looks like the SPY is starting to give a nice little curl, still under the VWAP area, though, so keep that in mind. We're at 390.72 with more room to come down. Now we have AI. We're up about $5 on AI. Don't let that P&L worry you. Sometimes that P&L for Thinkorswim likes to get a little screwy, but we have 5 shares at $20.44, and now it's trading at $21.29. So we're up about $4.50. Now we have Riot right back up there at those highs. Nice job, Riot. Makes me want to look at Bitcoin, but when I'm starting to see some wicks off on these tops, I need to look through really quick. So it looks like Tesla here still wicking, still fighting in that area. So if we start to see some pullback, I'm not going to want to be in Tesla. Good thing I have my stop loss there. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple does look like it found a bid down here at 154.44, and now is trying to go back up to test that VWAP area. So Riot back up at those tops makes me want to take some of these shares off. We're up $32.40 on this trade right now. So we need to take a look at Bitcoin, then come back to the indices. So Bitcoin is still trading at these highs. This is the hourly, guys. So in this hourly, we have wicked down today. We've wicked down. We got bought back up. We're starting to head higher. And as long as we trade in this area, things are looking pretty dang good, right? If we can hold this area, we're going to be looking pretty dang good. Let me see here. What do we got? THMO. THMO. Oh, goodness. Where are we at, THMO? THMO is on this little breakout right here, guys. So it is at those tops. This would be a great area to risk, but if it wants to break through on higher volume, THMO might head higher. So keep an eye on THMO. Don't sleep on it, but this is its sloppy top. That means, when I say sloppy toppy, that means this top up here is getting sold off every time it gets up to that spot. So be careful of this sloppy toppy. Okay, this might be the area where THMO sells off, but it holds a new lower high and then breaks out maybe tomorrow or later on today. So we're going to keep an eye on this. But look at Bitcoin. So why do I say look at Bitcoin? Because Riot is going nutso right here. Riot is still at its highs. If you look on the hourly, you can see where we took Riot at 30 shares. We weren't risking much, guys. We were risking this 650. We were risking 50 cents, and now we're up $1. We're up, let's see, we were at 675, so we're up about $1.25 on this. So we're up, guys. We're up 2 or 3 hour. Now look at THMO. It did break out. THMO is on a breakout. It did clear out of this level. Now be very careful at these tops. I know I sound very excited, but always revert to the mean and understand that at these tops it is very, very scary. If you want to be in this, you need to be in it down here, just like we are in for ENZ, trying to hope for that same exact thing. Yes, I said hope, and I say it respectfully because we know this thing can stop me out just as well as THMO could sell off right at these tops. So be careful. What I much rather see is on this 5 minute, it break out, it come back, touch this 6, and then take off like a bat out of hell. So we are going to see if that's what it wants to do, and we will come back and take a little peeky gander at it. Now it looks like Tesla is trading below the area I bought it in at. We're only 5 shares. We're trying to see if Tesla wants to hold these lows here. If it doesn't, we're going to take a small loss on that. Let's go through the rest of our trades just to see where we're at. So AI still coming back down. We have Riot still pushing up. We have AMAM still just lingering around like a smelly fart right there. ENZ, it looks like it's just trading right where I bought it. Tesla looks like it's pulling back. And Meta looks like we're up about $5 on Meta. So let's go ahead and zoom in on Meta. I just want to get a better idea on that 5 minutes, see how it looks. So we're back up at that VWAP area on Meta. A part of me just wants to take off this 5 here because the overall market is looking like it's all in going the same way. So maybe I do want to take some of this off, or maybe I do want to hold it for a longer term. But I think I'm just going to, goodness guys, I think I'm just going to take my money here because we're not at any real area. So I'm out of Meta. We're gonna make, oops. Well, of course. Well, now I can't take $5. It's only got 360. But we're just gonna hold. We're gonna see if it wants to hold this uptrend right here. Okay, we'll come back. We'll revisit this. I need to put my stop back in there though, because I accidentally got out of it. So, and then of course I need a cup of coffee. All right, let me pour some coffee. This is my new coffee pot because yesterday it broke. I got it from Walmart, Mr. New Vision, or not Mr. New Vision, just New Vision. New Vision says I need to go to Walmart on the stock ticker itself and go ahead and try and get that money back. So if I spent $25 from Walmart, I should go to Walmart and try and get that money back. So it looks like we're getting a big sell-off there in the queue, but we're still trying to hold this uptrend here. Same thing with Meta. If it wants to break down this area, we're just going to take this stop out for a small win, okay? I want to see this V-shaped bottom actually hold. If it doesn't hold, there we go. And it broke down. We made $1.90 on Meta right there. So small win there, guys. Absolutely nothing too courageous. But it's better than a small loss. So we're up on Meta. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla looked like it did stop us out. We were down a total of $8.56 on Tesla, and it looks like Q's is coming right back down to those tops, right back down to that double top area. So if it can't hold out here and it wants to break down, we could head much, much lower, guys. So please keep that in mind. AI looks like it's breaking down as well. We want to see this at least hold some type of significant area. I'm going to bring my stop up to break even on AI. So if it wants to come down here, we're not going to lose any money on that stock. So what else do I have, guys? What else do we got going on? What about Enflix? NFLX, goodness gracious, no. Look at this. That's not what you wanted to see. We were up on Netflix by $8 or $10, and now we are breaking back down to my buy-in area. Goodness, that's why you don't sleep on these stocks, guys. So if it does want to stop us out for this, then A-okay, then it's going to stop us out. But here's the thing, guys. That was kind of silly. I did want to start taking some of those shares out because of that VWAP area, and things weren't looking nearly as strong as they were yesterday. So we are going to see what comes of this. I am going to still maintain this stop out of this area just because, guys, you know, we don't want to be non-disciplined in our trade. So good morning, good morning, good morning. THMO, you're still holding THMO? THMO, nice. Where was your buy-in there? Goodness, look at this. It wicked off. It looks like it's going to come back down and retest. If we look at this on the 1 minute, yeah, we want to see this come all the way down to the 6 area to retest, because then we might see a bigger traded volume. Or if it holds out right here in this area, that might look very nice for it too. But right now, we're just keeping an eye on THMO because of this volume that came in, some sheer volume to get ripped into this thing. It looks absolutely amazing. We talked about THMO, and I have it in the description as a buy because it might go up to this 982. Now, these aren't buy or sell recommendations. I'm just talking about what I talked about in pre-market prep. The move is over. If you're not in it already, then you might not to. Completely given your target on that. So let's look at RIOT. I want to see Riot because it looks like it is pulling back from those tops. So I'm going to go ahead and go and look at this. I'm going to go ahead and get out of this trade. We're going to go ahead and sell this right now. So we just made another $33 on that trade. So we are up well for the day, guys. We are up very well. So we're just going to manage these little bit of trades that we're in. Let's take a look at ENZ. So it looks like ENZ is giving us a little money here. We're up about $1 in that, but a total, we're down $18.99 in this because I oversized into this trade for sure, guys. Well oversized. So now we have 204 is our buy-in area and 2 is going to be our stop. But what I really want to see is how AMAM is shaping up, because we have about 20 shares of AMAM and it's coming right down to where I have my stop loss set. So if it doesn't want to hold this area and it wants to wick me out, that's okay. We'll take a $1.40 loft for the bigger expected move, which was much, much higher. As Netflix is coming all the way back down, is it going to start buying that up? I need to go right through the indices to see. Now, it looks like SPY, like I was telling you guys earlier, it can come all the way down here, all the way down to this area, and before it's looking too scary for me. But IWM is breaking down. It looks worse than all the indices, guys. It's just lingering around down here at this base. Gave a lot back, and if the the financial sector isn't going to be doing well, then not much is. Okay, here we go. AMAM is gone. We were down $3.14 on AMAM, so we don't need to worry about that one anymore. Let's take a look at THMO. We'll keep that on our stock list because this thing is looking like it is very volatile. I'd like to see the time and sales on this. What if we just got in something small, guys? What if we just got in something real small, like $5 on this trade? We could do that, but I don't. Maybe I just shouldn't. Maybe I just sit back. We'll just sit back and watch this, and we'll let Heiser do the real trading on this one because I obviously do not have the means to be trading this, even though I do think that this thing has the ability to go all the way up to that $11. I mean, that's pretty good risk reward. I just don't want to buy. I don't want to buy no top, y'all. So we're going to go 10 shares, and we're going to see what this thing wants to do. It is looking very volatile in this area. We had a push up on volume, a pullback on less volume, and now a bigger push up on even more volume. So that's either the volume blow off top or we sell off from here. Right there, bang, we sell off really hard. Look at that, guys. Isn't that a beautiful thing? So boom, I'm in it. I got in a trade. I didn't even put my stop loss in, and bam, it sank so stinking hard so fast. So now we lost $7.74. Look at this trade, THMO. And that's why you need to be careful with these small cap stocks. I hit buy, and this thing said, eat it. Eat it, punk. You can go ahead and take that and shove that right up your bootay. So I am down $7.74 on this trade, and that's why I risk small, and that's why I like to have my stop loss out right away. What a beautiful sell-off there. This probably halted to the downside. So let me know what you think, Heiser. This looks absolutely crazy. Right when I got in during that volume uptick, I even said out loud, I go, either that's volume coming in to the upside or that's the blow-off volume to the top. And right when I seen that wick and started to understand what was going on, boom, this thing sold off hard. What a beautiful flush there. And as you guys can tell, I am happy as can be, because when the market moves, I am happy. I'm happy to see it. I absolutely love seeing moves like this on the small caps, even though I'm not very good at playing those. That's why I stay away from the small caps. That's why I stay away from trading these small caps, because they can be very, very liquid and they can really, really hurt you if you're not careful. So you've seen this loss here, guys, and you're a loser unless you're learning, guys. So let's learn from this trade. What can we learn from this? Well, simply put, if I used a bracket order, which my boy Stu Klott's going to help me learn a little bit more. I understand how to do a bracket order, how it works, but I want to know better. I want to know how I want to use my bracket order. So when I click something, it immediately will set my bracket in, so that way if there is a flush, I lose less money, okay? So we're going to see how THMO shapes up, because it's right down in here where its breakout area was. This might be a great place to buy, but as you guys can tell, my advice isn't the best on these small caps. That's why I call on my boy Heiser. So we had a beautiful sell-off here. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. You love to see it. We're only down 774 in that trade, and I'm absolutely happy about it. I'm glad we didn't take more share size into that. So next up, I want to run through my trades to see where we're at. So we always look at the SPY first, of course. It looks like the SPY is trying to catch a bid down here at 389.04, and it looks like AI is also trying to do a little something down here, but if it doesn't want to do that little something, it's going to stop me out for break even. We only have 5 shares of AI. I like it because the base right here showed great risk to reward. So we are either going to break even on this trade, or we are going to make some money. It's that simple. It's a risk-free trade now from where I got in. So AMAM does look like it stopped me out, and it looks like it's starting to get bid up down here at the base. But I'm not looking at AMAM anymore, so that's coming off my watch list. Now, what about ENZ? Because I am in ENZ. Let's take a peeky gander, shall we? ENZ is holding this $2 base out, and now it's trying to break above that VWAP area. Now that the other shows look like they're over, ENZ being up still 77%, if it wants to continue to trade sideways like this, we might really see some volume come in here, but we're going to need to see that volume come in here, or it's going to be one boring stock. So next up, we're going to take a look at Netflix. So we are up about $1.20 on Netflix now. So we know if we look on the 5-minute, Netflix kind of came down pretty hard here, and we found our area to buy in, and it pushed right back up. We were pretty happy until we came back after being up about 10 bucks. This thing pulled back, and we were down about 50 cents. That always hurts your stomach, but 50 cents is only 50 cents, so no big deal. Ouch. Yo, copy paste this on the daily fix. All right, I could do that. I'll be happy to do that, homie. Thank you for doing that. Hopefully it doesn't ruin my... I soaked the volume yesterday. That big volume spike was me, LOL. Oh, SPY, Joshi says, oh, SPY is also ready to make a similar move like Dow Jones. Awesome. Well, that's good to hear. Let's go ahead and see if we can do this. I've never actually copy-pasted anything, so if this thing fails, then it's no, it's not working, buddy. I'm sorry. Do I need to leave the dot out, maybe? Yeah, maybe we'll try. I mean, I could just look up the VIX. Are you just looking up the VIX? Because it's the volatility index, right? So if we look up the volatility index, this right here is just showing how crazy it's been. And it's probably going to get crazier, guys. So be careful out there. So we're still in Netflix. I want to see Netflix holding out this area and trying to head higher. If not, you know, this thing could easily fail and head down to the 200-day moving average, but I want to see it hold. I want to see all the indices hold, so that way we can find some spicier trades. Yeah, I do hope, means good to buy above 391, stop loss at 388. All right, cool. So let me take a look at the SPY. Joshi's saying that he or she likes the buy above 91 and the stop loss at 88. So if it breaks this 91 area, I see it right here. This is what Joshi's talking about. He likes, this is the way he trades. It doesn't mean this is the way you need to trade, but he would like to see this break above 191 and then risking this 188. That's an absolutely great thing to do. So he's buying the breakout, risking this range, risking from 191 to 389. So that's a great, see, that's what I want to see, guys. When you guys come in here and say, hey, I'm in this stock, or I'm doing this, or this is what I'm watching, I want to know your levels. So if it's above this area, you like it for a buy, but you have a stop loss at 389. I think that's an amazing way to do it, Joshi, and I really, really like that too. I really like that, and I'll be keeping these on here to see how that works out. So thank you, Joshi, also for being such an awesome support in this show. Let's take a look at Bitcoin, guys. So Bitcoin, we will look at this. This is the hourly, but we'll zoom in on the 5 minute to give you guys a better idea of what's going on. So we had a beautiful pullback here, and it looks like it tested this area of liquidity that it pushed off of on. It pushed off of on and now came back down to test that area again and is moving higher. So now right here is its resistance in Bitcoin, guys. Right here is its resistance because it broke down this area. It's going to need to prove that it can push through this area. And if it can push through that area, I think Bitcoin can go higher from here. So the SPY is getting that nice little bounce. I need to run through the indices. Guys, if you have anything that you want me to watch or see, you need to let me know because I don't know. I can't read your dang minds. PXMD, did that do anything today? Nope, just kind of trading sideways. That is a squeezer stock. MUL, no, we're not going to look up that. AIMD, let's take a look at that. Just kind of chopping sideways. THMO, let's see how that's doing. Okay, it's trading lower now after it opened on the halt. And we want to see what is the stock that I am in. ENZ. There we go. So ENZ is curling up. It's looking good, but guys, keep in mind, look at this right here. This is a huge downtrend line for this thing, so it could probably just sell right off here. Now, I'm in this stock, of course. I'd like to see this thing move a heck of a lot higher, but because I've seen these things happen so much, you know, a part of me just wants to take my $4 and run because it's probably going to sell right back off. But because I'm in it for the longer move, I'd like to hold this till at least till 12 to see what happens, and then maybe to the end of the day if we get nice and strung out to the north side. So let's take a look at Qs. The Qs is down 0.67% today. We are seeing wicks off on that 304 bottom that I marked out. That is the double top bottom that I wanted to see it retest. Now it's retested and it wicked off on the 5 minute. How's the 15 looking? So the 15 does have a little wick, but we're still trading down at these bases, so maybe it needs a little bit more time. Let's check out the hourly. So the hourly, we're starting to see some of those wicks off. So can it hold above that 304? If it can, this might be a really nice area to catch some of these buys, okay? Netflix is still just kind of like lingering around in that area. You know, it's not doing much at all. If we look at the 5 minute, guys, it's just kind of trading sideways here, and which is good for the stock because we can build that bull sentiment and head on higher. Now, ENZ looks like it is holding that retest, that pullback and that retest. Now, I'm only on the 1 minute. If I zoom out to the 5 minute, it won't be as exciting because we did pull back and retest. We are seeing some wicking off on that downward trend line, so that might be good news for the stock for now, but that news can change very, very quickly. So Microsoft is back down in its traded area in pre-market, finally, showing us some wicks down here at 277, trading at 277.86 for MSFT, MSoft, Microsoft Softy. AMZN is still, being the big boat it is, kind of trading sideways down here at $98. We're going to need a lot more time for Amazon, but if it breaks down from here, I think we can head all the way down to $96.50 to see it want to find a bid down there. Now let's take a look at Meta. Good old Meta, we got a $1.90 out of the stock, and I'm glad that we did. It is still holding its lows, but it doesn't look like it's shaping up very well. It is holding above that area, so I am not inclined to say this looks like crap, but I will say it doesn't look bad. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, Joshi. I didn't fully finish reading that. Let me go through the chat here, guys. Let me get a sip of coffee. We'll go through chat and make sure we're all caught up, okay? It's a certain contract for Vixie. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Stock Rebel. I wish I could bring that up. It just kind of threw some weird designs on my thing, so I'll short sale it to you then. You know, stock, if you want to send me your chart, actually it looks like you did. You sent me your chart. Bam, there it is. All right, cool. Yeah, I like it. It does look it looks like it's starting to get volatile now, but very interesting. ENZ looks like it's pulling back, but keeps getting wicked up on those pullbacks, so looking good. Just check Bitcoin target. I think you took some trade based on this. Did you book? Did you book? Yeah. So Joshi, I was in Riot, RIOT. We'll put Riot on this left side since ENZ finally is breaking out, guys. We have 25 shares and it is breaking out right now, looking really, really well. Will this go up and clear its liquidity and fail, or will this continue to head higher? We will see as we watch it. So right there, ENZ, a low float, small cap stock, breaking out on volume right now, looking pretty good. But keep in mind, guys, we know that we have a nice traded area of baggies right up strip here at 250. So if you are in it and you are in it way more than I am, make sure you're taking profits, guys. We want to make sure that you are making money rather than losing that money. So let's go ahead and look at Riot on this top right hand side. RIOT. So what is Riot? Riot is a Bitcoin miner, okay? I've held onto this Bitcoin miner since it's since $6.79. I'm pretty sure Joshi and I, we've seen a big pullback on Bitcoin, and so we were watching Bitcoin for a while now. And once we've seen this coil start to happen, and I liked this risk at 648, risking about $10. I got a 1 to 3 risk reward ratio on this, guys. We made about $30 on this. I made 22 just on the day because it pulled back up to its tops. But I made a little over $30 on this. So no, nothing too big. But guys, when you're losing $4 or $5, but you're earning $30, all of that adds up, guys. It all adds up. So it looks really good. And Joshi, yeah, I do appreciate you bringing that to my attention. And I did make a little bit of money on that. So appreciate you being in this chat and being part of this community, because I love that we can help each other. Yeah, that's why the stop swipe I was talking about for SPY. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Pretty crazy. The screenshot, the screenshot, yeah, it was absolutely nuts. This looks crazy, guys. If you look on this, this right here, this is what he sent me. Huge swipe, a huge liquidity sell-off. It's pretty scary. And Stock Rebel, if that's you, now there's no trade on Bitcoin. I have to agree, no trade on Bitcoin. If we look at Bitcoin, let's take a peeky gander. If you were looking at Bitcoin, I would consider this a retest up here of this area, and Bitcoin looks more of a short sale to me in this area, only because it came up, it retested, it fell down below, it came up, it retested again, made a new lower high at this resistance area, and now to me it's looking like it could head lower from here. Now I could be absolutely wrong, and I do want Bitcoin to hold because I like this speculative asset, but after these huge pushes, sometimes we like to see a little pullback and some sideways action. So this thing might pull back from here, it might not, but time will tell, and that's what we have on our side. We have about 20 more minutes left of this show. So guys, if you haven't already, go ahead and take a look at my screen really quick. First of all, you want to make sure you're live. So click this live button right here, just double click, triple click, do whatever you got to do, but make sure you're live on this show. And then if you guys scroll down through this chat, you can go ahead and leave me a chat, say hello Dave, if you want, and let me know what you're watching, guys, because if you're watching it, I want to watch it. I'm going to be your commentary or your commentator, your average tater tot, if you will, from time to time, guys. So if you go ahead and leave me that like and then hit that subscribe button, right here's the like, smash it. We're almost to 30. I'm goal oriented here, so I would love to see this get up to 30 if you would be so kind. And while you're there, last thing, hit that subscribe button, guys. There's only 3 things I ask of you. Show up for pre-market prep. Make sure you hit that like and hit that subscribe, guys, because we want you to be here. We want you to be here for pre-market prep so you can learn. Those are the only 3 things I ask. Everything else is absolutely free, and I am here for you. So please hit that subscribe and be here for me. Now, right back to Riot. Yeah, so if I do look at Bitcoin on this, to me it's looking more kind of like a short. Okay, now we have a double top on Riot. This might be a nice area to take a short. So that being said, maybe I do take a short on it, but, I'm not really speculative. I haven't really had that. That's just kind of something I'm jumping to conclusion on, when I think there's probably other shorts out there that I could speculate on to find better, or maybe because SPY's laying down here at this 389 area, or maybe because IWM is trading lower. Maybe I'm looking for the longs, the QQQs is trying to hold this double top up here, but it doesn't look like it's we don't have a lot of volume coming in for it right now, guys. So let's see what happens. It looks like ENZ did a nice little pullback. Just like I was telling you guys, these breakouts, they could be great short sale areas, but if we start to see a bunch of people bidding this up, so a ton of people get in short here, and then a ton of people start bidding it up here, here's the thing, all these shorts might get squeezed out. So if this wants to hold, this is a first green day. If this thing holds, it might squeeze higher, but keep that in mind, just as easy as it can go up, it can come right back down. So I like to always keep risk in mind. Now Qs, the QQQs are trading at 303.59, looking like it wants to head lower. What kind of NFLX, TSLX. Let's see where we're at on Netflix. It looks like we're down $3 on Netflix. And it looks like with everything else heading lower, I don't want to lose any more money than that on Netflix because I like to keep my losers low and my winners high. So I'm going to move this up. If this thing heads any lower for Netflix, I want out of it. So let's see how the strengthly Microsoft is doing now, trading below its open price. So we're at 276.66. Things are looking weak in the market right now, but does that mean our pullback will start shaping up and we can head higher in the market? That's the real question right there, guys, is where do we want to buy? Where do we want to find a buy area? Or maybe you're a bear with bull horns and you want your 401k to go up, but you are a swiping fool right now at these highs and you want to hold for the bigger, shorter side. So after breaking that in the QQQs, I am kind of bearish until we get back down here to this 299, this 300 area at least. Okay, so we have all this room to fall. There's not really much holding this up. So if we don't find a base somewhere below this 304 area, if we don't start soaking up right now in this area, I have a feeling the markets can head much lower. So maybe it clears out this liquidity because everybody's looking at the same line I am, and it clears out this liquidity and people start buying this thing up so it can head on higher. But we will see that in the volume, we will see that in the price action, and we will see that on LoFiTrader every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12, guys. You know I love it, and if you love it half as much as I do, you need to hit that subscribe button. I promise you, you need to. So Netflix trying to hold that last stand area as let's take a look at Microsoft breaking down hard here, 276.47, trying to find a bid down there now. We're going to see if it wants to. That is the yesterday's red-green area. We can mark this out right here for you. This is the red to green area on this. What does red to green mean? It means yesterday, if this stock was above yesterday's closing price, it means it is in the green. And if it breaks below this, then it is in the red. Okay, so right now, this is considered the red to green area, this 276.12. A lot of people will use this area as an area of buy or sell or risk in that matter. So we had a push up, we had a pullback to break through VWAP. It barely stuttered, ripped all the way down to its is this the double top? Yes, to its double top area. Also, let me see, just really quick. Yeah, this is its double top area and also its red to green day. So there's multiple reasons why this might be able to hold here, but not enough for me to get back. What I need to get back on everything, even though we know that the Microsoft is the strongest stock in this mix, we also know that we want to see the breadth of the market behind us while we're in this. So if the Qs are going down, Microsoft's going to have a hard time pulling everything up with it. So let me put MSoft over here on the right-hand side, and we'll run through the indices on the left-hand side to see if this is something that we might be interested in. So look at this. The SPY does look like it's trying to shape up. The IWM looks like it's trying to shape up down here. The Qs, that's going to be the tall tail here, so it needs to hold this area. If it doesn't hold this area, I'm going to guess, and I mean that respectfully, that 300 is the next area we are going to go to, okay? Now I've been standing for most of the time with 15 minutes left. We are going to take a sit, so come on down here, guys. Come on down here with me. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Yes, this is a new coffee pot. We had to order this yesterday or actually go to Walmart and get it. So if you like it, if you love it, if you want some more of it, you know this is black. And that is how we react. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost afternoon, so good morning, top of the morning to you, as some of you said, because it is St. Patrick's Day. Guys, I have LoFiTrader. This is Dave, and I want you to do one last thing. Look at your screen really quick, guys. This will be the last time I do this, except for till the end of the day, okay? Make sure you are live on this stock. Make sure you are live on this right here. You just go ahead and smash it. Just smash it. Okay, and then scroll on down here. Make sure you hit this like button, guys. We're up to 28 likes. I only need 2 more. Can we do it? You know I'm goal-oriented, baby. So while you're there, smash that subscribe button. If you want to see more from me, I give 2 pieces of content every single day, guys. I will be streaming live. I will be doing a short every day, and then on the weekends, I will do a video and a short. I'm doing this full time. So if you can get behind that, if you want me to be the voice in your ear or in your pocket, if you want me to give you those visuals and those lines, I only ask for 3 things. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and of course, be here for the pre-market prep, because I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, trying to give you guys the best commentary, analysis, and trading that you could possibly see from one man. So that's my spiel, guys. I hope you like it. I do hope you like it. So let's go ahead and take a sip of coffee, and we are going to jump right back into it. Guys, if you have anything that you want to tell me, you need to let me know. Stock Rebel, was that really all you? Was that all your volume? I hope you're kidding, brother, because that is a ton of volume. If you're that kind of man, then you need to take your private jet over here and shake my hand so I can tell you good job. Let's take a look at Netflix. Guys, so I'm still holding that Netflix even though this market looks absolutely weak right now. We're going to keep an eye on Netflix. We're going to keep an eye on Microsoft. And we are going to scroll through the actual indices to see, are we going to start shipping up from this area? Because we're going to need a lot of things to hold. Amazon at 97.71. I need to zoom out and get on the hourly, guys. What am I doing on the 5-minute when I'm looking through these indices? Now, Amazon did a huge pullback. Now, that was a beautiful short this morning. I'm kind of kicking myself in the butt for it, but that's A-okay, guys. The market was all peaking at these highs. It was to the short side. We did talk about this pullback today, and now we are getting it. It took a little bit longer than anticipated, but we are getting that pullback now. We still have plenty of time left in the day for the bulls to prove themselves. It might be a little bit before they do, but if we can get them to do it, this overall market's starting to look scrumptious, guys. But here's my issue with AMZN. It touched that 100 and it's pulling back. So our next stop is this 96.50 area. Can it pull back to this $96.70, $97 area? If it can, I think that's where it's going to shape up at. And if we can get Meta, Microsoft to do the same thing, if we can get everybody to be on board to change direction, then we can pick one decent stock to go in heavy to really try and make some money on these shares. So Meta just sitting down here at this base. We took $1.90 out of this trade. I have to zoom in on the 5-minute for this. Excuse the hiccups. And it looks like it's trying to hold, guys. It is really trying to hold here. It's doing its best, but it's still looking like it needs some more time for Meta. As you've seen yesterday, we had just a lot of choppy action here before a huge push. So we might get that huge push very, very soon in Meta. If we do, I want to know about it. NVIDIA now trading at its lows here. It's trying to find a bid at its red-green area. No, it's not to its red-green area just yet, guys. But if it wants to turn around here, that's A-okay for the overall market. Let's take a look at Snap. Down over 5.64% today, almost right here in my buy area. You see why I have this here is because this is where this stock ramped up like crazy on. It shot up overnight and looked absolutely beautiful. B-E-A-beautiful. So absolutely cool. Tesla now looks like it is trading off of that base that we pointed out to you guys right here. This is kind of the the line in the sand. If it crosses this area, that's not going to look good at all for Tesla. So we want to see some volume coming in here for, well, it probably will happen after lunch, but it's A-okay, guys. We're running through this. Everything is starting to look like it's trying to base out. It's trying to hold these areas. Let's see how Google's doing. It looks like Google's still up 64%, holding those areas and starting to take a nice, juicy little lead. So everything looks like it really wants to push higher here, guys. It really does. Things are shaping up. So where is the lowest bid that I could probably try and get in? Well, Snap's looking good from down here, you know, right at those... right at that buy-in area. So, you know, maybe I take Snap for a small long, and we hold on to Snap to see where it wants to go. But I do like this Microsoft down here at this base, and we know Microsoft is super strengthly, so maybe we try that, but it's so far extended from that 10-day, it's hard for me to want to jump on board with anything like that. So I'm going to go ahead and revert this and check out AMAM. Okay, let's check out AMM. Let's look at my other stocks here. We got AI. Okay, AI looks like it's starting to curl. Looks decent there. We have RIOT, which I did get out of, right? I did get out of RIOT, and I was thinking about Bitcoin looking kind of like a short because it's just trading right back in this area, and if it doesn't want to push up through this 510 anymore, then I'm thinking that is going to be a push down in that area. So keep that in mind, guys. But I do like Snap down here at this bottom. We're not seeing a ton of a selling off except for this morning. You know, it's pretty minor compared to the overall volume that was traded yesterday. So we know we have bulls in Snap, but how many bulls and how long will they keep us up there for? Let's go ahead and look at, okay, so Tesla looking good. Apple's looking good with that pullback. Google's looking good with that pullback. NASDAQ is looking good. Let's see the SPY. Not Boyle. Yep, SPY's looking good. Joshi, are you still here, Joshi? Let me know if you're still here. That's good coffee. So the SPY looks like it is bouncing off this 388. It looks like it just peaked through that 389, Josie's 389 area, but I think he's still going to have this trade on if it breaks this 391 area. So Josie, I hope you are still there because it looks like it is working out pretty well so far, but we need to see this thing hold. Let's look at the IWM. So the IWM is just it's just the worst looking indice, guys. It's the worst looking indice, and it looks like the Qs are getting back above that 304, but it's looking still weak. We're not seeing a lot of volume come in for this. We're seeing a lot of sell-off volume this morning, but we're not seeing a lot of volume come in to that upside. So, you know, what is going to happen here? Now, if Bitcoin wants to carry on above this, I might want to be back in this Riot stock. Now, I don't like getting in and out, in and out, in and out on stocks, but I'm going to tell you this, you know, if it does want to head higher on this Bitcoin, you know, I think it's very obvious Riot will head higher. So, you know, I'm done trading here in about 6 minutes, guys, so I don't think I'm going to take that kind of speculative trade. What I want to do, though, is go through my trades to see if I still want to be in these things. So, part of me wants to take a trade and then leave it in to come back to see how it does, but, you know, these are all real thoughts. These are all raw and real thoughts that you guys are hearing from me right now. I'm doing this for you. This is your entertainment, and it is for me because I've stayed disciplined while I'm on stream. I stay very disciplined while I'm on stream, and I really like it, and that's why I try not to. I'm not saying I never will, but I try not to take any trades off of stream unless I already know what I am willing to risk in them. So that being said, I'm not seeing much that I would want to trade here, except for maybe just hold on to what I'm already in, you know, maybe even add into this AI, but, you know, the Qs do look like they're shaping up here. Let's look at the hourly. Let's look at the hourly on this, and then I will leave you guys with the ending statement. So we got SPY trading here at 389. We talked about how that this area we're hoping this, and I say that respectfully, we're hoping this area would hold, right? And it looks like we are starting to see some wicking. Now, we can still see this thing come down more. We can still see this thing come down, and we'll still be safe in the SPY, creating new lower highs. IWM, on the other hand, needs to hold this area now because we have a double top on the bottom that it bounced off of, and now it's heading right back down to there. And if we don't find buyers here, then the only thing that can happen is it will head lower, okay? The QQQ does look like it's starting to wick up on that area. This is a double top on the daily, and it also has some buying supply right there in that area at 303. So if it can continue to hold this area, let's see how it looks on the 5 minute, continue to hold this area and head higher, that is going to be a beautiful thing for the overall market. So let's look at Netflix. So I still hold Netflix. We're up about $4.50. We are using this risk now. We moved the risk up because I don't want to lose any more money than I've already lost today, which isn't much, guys. You know my losers are very small. My winners are decent or big for that same matter. Microsoft is getting that bounce off that double top. You know, this is looking very constructive here, guys. So now a little too far for me. It's a little too extended, but if it wants to pull back and show me a new higher low on the 5 minute, that might be a nice little trade there. So we're not seeing a ton of volume coming in, right now for it, but you know, this might be a really nice trade in the future. So let's look at AMZN. Did it find a base yet? Well, it found a base, and now it's coming right back up into its area of liquidity. So it needs to get through this $98 level now in order to head back up to that $100 level. And we want to see it stop anywhere in this area. Let's make this uptrend line for you guys so you can see exactly what I'm talking about, okay? So right here's the uptrend line. This is some technical analysis. It doesn't stay true. You know, this thing can break down a little bit further than this and come back up, but it does look like Amazon has a nice little area. So you know what, before I leave here, I think I am going to take a nice little trade on this. We got 40 cents of risk. We're going to act like we're going to do $1 on this thing, and we'll just go with 10 shares, okay? I'm going to show you how easy this is. 10 shares. Okay, we're going to get into this. Now we're in 10 shares. We're going to scroll down here, and we're going to exit this trade right here at this base. All right, very, very simple trade, guys. I'm in 10 shares at 97.79, risking 97.49. Okay, so I'm risking 30 cents. I'm risking 30 cents on this trade. 30 cents times 10, you do the math, that's about $3 to hold for a longer expected move. Very, very small share size, but that's the way I like to do it unless I have complete conviction over the trade like I did yesterday, that's the only time I'm going to really add into these things, okay? So, good morning, good afternoon now, ladies and gentlemen. We are leaving you here in about 2 minutes, so let me just tell you guys, thank you so much for being here. I absolutely love this show. Remember, the FOMC meeting next week, guys, is on the 22nd. It's happening at 2 p.m. That's going to be the biggest show you've ever seen on this show, okay? We're going to get a ton of people in here. There's going to be a ton of people. It's going to be an awesome little party we're going to have, and I'm going to stream all day, okay? I'm going to stream from 8 a.m. until market close on the 22nd, so make sure you mark your calendars. It's going to be a special day, and it's going to be very interesting to see if I can talk for over 9 hours straight. If you guys want to see that, hit that subscribe button, guys. It's going to be an absolute riot. Absolute riot. So we are in Amazon. It does look like it's starting to take off. And just before I leave, guys, I want to do one last thing. Please look at the screen. You know the drill. Ladies and gentlemen, scroll down here. Always make sure you're live, but leave me a comment. Let me know you love me. Hit that like button. We're almost to that 30. I know we'll hit it after stream if we don't hit it now. And make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys, because there's only 3 things I ask of you. Make sure you're here for the pre-market prep. Hit that like and that subscribe, because everything I bring to you is absolutely free, guys. And I just want to give a big shout out to all the OGs that show up in here every single day. I know that you're here for me, but I am here for you. I really, truly mean that. Thank you so much, because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here right now getting this. This is my full-time job now, guys. I have completely quit everything else, all other jobs, all other side jobs. I do have other means of money that I'm trying to extrapolate outside of the market, but this is where I'm going to focus and harness all of my attention is going to be on you, the crowd, you, the YouTubers, guys. So thank you so much for being here. I absolutely love you, and we will see you Monday at 8 a.m.